Now that's an opening. Captain, we will arrive at Baron shortly.
Very well.
The captain seems kind of down.
After what he did, who wouldn't be?
Wait, what's my accent? After what he did, who wouldn't be? Orders are orders, but killing innocent people to get the crystals, it just ain't right. Absolutely wrecked. It's so cool how you're kind of the bad guys at the beginning. It's so sick. It's funny how it can convey that emotion, him looking down like, what am I doing? The Red Wings are supposed to protect people, not harm them.
That's enough.
But Captain, surely you don't condone what we've done.
All of you, listen well. That raid on Mysidia was imperative for Baron's prosperity. The Mysidians know too much about the crystals. Their very possession of one is a threat to the Baron. His Majesty ordered that we obtain their crystal, and as soldiers of the Royal Air Force, we're sworn to obey.
Captain! Uwu! Captain! Monsters sighted dead ahead!
Prepare for battle!
I think we're okay camera-wise. I don't look like I'm going to be covering anything. Oh, I love how your character's just heap strong, just right off the bat. Animal Foot, thank you for the $5 super chat. Gotta love kicking a story off with some good old-fashioned war crimes. Well, that's what's so cool about FF4. You don't start off as the good guys necessarily. You're basically Darth Vader of this world.
No. Are you all right?
We've got more hostiles.
Damnation.
Sick artwork for the enemies as well.
Is everyone okay?
All accounted for, sir. We've been encountering more monsters than ever lately. There's no bloody end to them.
Could it be some kind of omen?
How are you feeling the Cecil voice? Should I change it up? Let me try some different voices and you guys decide. Captain, we're now approaching Baron Uwu.
Very well. Prepare for landing.
That's one voice. Let me try a different one. No, we're not doing that one. Hoa! I'm Al Pacino! Prepare for landing! No, I'm just kidding. That voice will be for a different character. What else can we do? Very well. Prepare for landing. No, too poncy. Make him sound like Barrett. Shit! Very well. Gotta prepare for landing. No, we're not doing that.
Very well. Prepare for landing. Clive.
No. There's a separate voice we have. Say for that. Mrs. Doubtfire. Ooh, very well. Prepare for landing, darlings. This will be a very bad FF4 playthrough if we do that. Am I going to change it when he becomes a paladin? No. We can work with that. Very well. Prepare for landing. All right. No, we won't have Matthew McConaughey. American? Very well. Prepare for landing. Don't like it. Or chair brew. Prepare for landing brew. That's right, Cecil, a well-known New Zealand character. Irish. I'm gonna need another sip of alcohol if I'm gonna do Irish.
Oi. Very well. Prepare for landing.
Seems somewhat almost viable, but I'm going to need to be on a constant stream of alcohol to pull off Irish. Let me try that North English again.
Very well. Prepare for landing.
I don't know Arthur Morgan. I don't know Red Dead. David Attenborough? That's better for like old men. Good idea though, Grumpy. And again, sorry I missed your YouTube super chat like 12 minutes ago. I feel like Jon Snow almost kind of works a bit because he sounds a bit brutal, but there's also a goodness to him. All right. Okay. All right, let's give it a go. A New York taxi driver. Hey, I'm Cecil. I'm a Dark Knight. I'm working here. Don't worry, Cat Pig. We have that voice for someone else. Michael Caine. Hello, I'm Cecil. No, Tom Hardy, Jason Statham. Statham, say for someone else. You know what? Okay. I've tried it in enough different ways where I got a bit more confidence in the first way. Let's do it.
Very well. Prepare for landing.
Austin Powers. No. But thank you for the suggestion. Arnold Schwarzenegger. No. But thank you for that suggestion, my god. Alright, let's do this. Ah, well done. So, the crystal is now ours. Bygone, this guy's an arsehole, right? Alright, I'm gonna give him this voice. Aha! Well done. So, the crystal is ours.
The Mysidians put up no resistance. In fact, they were completely defenseless.
Is this pity I perceive? Harumph! Oh, come, Captain. His Majesty awaits. We will just send wave after wave of our own men until the enemies run out of magic. All right. Okay. Okay. I think we got a bygone voice. Criminal, welcome in. Now, if you'll excuse me, Capitan, I must speak to His Majesty in private. Please, wait here. Uwu. Your Majesty, I'm afraid that Cecil can no longer be trusted. He clearly questions your authority. He does? wait, we did a voice for the king. He does? Ew. Who said Jordan Peterson for the king? What do you mean? He questions my bloody authority. You know what? Tell Cecil, up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. These goddamn postmodernist Dark Knights are trying to infiltrate my kingdom. It's bloody outrageous. No, we're not doing. No. We're not doing Jordan Peterson for the king. We're not doing that. Let's do. Who's a good angry voice? You know, you really want Jordan Peterson as the king. I don't know if that's gonna. Oh, fuck it. All right, let's do it. Trikushin, thank you for the $2 super chat. Love the FF4. Set up the PS4 to play 12 like FF10. Damn straight. All right, fuck it. Gordon Ramsay? How would Gordon Ramsay sound?
He does. Well, your bloody council is well heeded. Bygone, you fucking minge.
Let's try a few others before. Let's try a few others.
He does.
Oh, fuck's sake! Your council is well heated, bacon. I feel like that's better for the. It's kind of better for the Scottish guy. Al Pacino, I want someone else for. I don't know Don Fry's voice. Joe Pesci. Sorry, Matt. He does. Well, your council is well heated, bygone. Ooh-woo. For I am Gandalf the Gay. Wait, no, that's Ian McKellen. Make everyone Al Pacino? Morgan Freeman? No, Morgan Freeman's not evil enough. Alex Jones? No. Jones will be good for one line. Brian Blessed. How does Brian Blessed in Saudi? Trump? No, too political. Yeah, Sid's got to be Scottish. We can't waste Scottish on this guy. Let me just think. Arnold, I don't know how to do that voice, anxious cat. I'm not doing that. Let me just come to Liam Mason.
He does. Well, your counsel is well heeded, by God. I will find Cecil, and I will kill him. I do this for a living.
What else? Maybe a Daniel Day-Lewis.
He does! Your counsel is well heeded, by God.
So American. That's so American, though. Skeletor? He does? Well, your counsel is well heeded, my God. That doesn't sound like Skeletor, but maybe we can make him like comically evil.
He does! Well, your counsel is well heeded, by God. Real chortle.
Sean Connery?
He does. Well, your counsel is well heeded, by God. If you'll excuse me, I love a wee little whiskey.
I kind of actually like that. Actually kind of like that. Werner Herzog? That's too evil. I don't know. What do you think, Chad? I actually think Sean Connery could actually work. Because that's unique. It wouldn't work for anyone else. Palpatine? How would he sound?
He does. Your counsel is well heeded, by God.
It's almost too obviously evil. That's the problem. Woo Bear, welcome in. I think let's go Sean Connery for this. Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, before I do a Scottish accent, I need a bit more Scotch whiskey.
He does. Well, your counsel is well heeded, by God. Oh, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna have a little whiskey. But as long as I obtain the crystals, Cecil's transgressions matter little. It's a really hard accent. That's a hard sentence for this accent. Send him in.
Yes, Your Majesty. Oh, God. Captain, Your Majesty summons you. Uwu.
So, the Kingdom of Scotland hails your return. May I have the crystal and a wee bottle of Johnny Walker Black?
Yes, Your Majesty.
You have handed over the water crystal. It looks genuine to me, sire.
It is. Beautiful to behold. Like a nice glass of whiskey. You are dismissed, Cecil. Now piss off.
Sad face. Your Majesty!
Yes? Captain, what is it?
Your Majesty, forgive me, but what are your intentions regarding the crystals? My men are confused and displeased at their orders.
And what of you? Do you question my command? You look like a man who doesn't even drink whiskey with ice.
No, only ask. Silence!
Sorry, silence. Do not think your treachery has slipped past me, you English person. I trusted you, Cecil. No, wait, I trusted you, Cecil.
Shazad!
I trusted you, Cecil, but you leave me no choice. I hereby relieve you of your command of the Red Wings, and I confiscate all your whiskey.
Your Majesty, not my whiskey. That's the only thing that takes the edge off after a hard battle. No!
Now, I charge you with another duty. Slay that phantom beast that plagues the Mist Valley, and deliver this bomb ring to the village of Mist. You leave tomorrow, at first light, and just for further punishment, you have to do this completely sober.
No! No! I can't be sober! That's not how British people operate! Your Majesty, you fucking mange. I beg you to reconsider. Cecil has done no wrong, even if he is a right tosser.
Ah, Kain, if you're so concerned about your traitorous friend, you can accompany him.
Your Majesty!
Now, take that ring and piss off. You have received the bomb ring.
Your Majesty! I'm sorry, Kain. Listen up, you fucking mange. Once we've completed this mission, that king is bound to forgive us both. He might even let us watch the game. I heard it's Tottenham versus Chelsea. Besides, you'll command the Red Wings again in no bloody time at all. You fairy. ... get some rest. Leave. Leave tomorrow's preparations to me, you fucking minge.
All right. The boys are back in town. And let's close. And scene. Ladies and gentlemen, and scene. There we go. That's why I wasn't going to make Cecil Jason Statham. All right. Because we got a far better candidate for that. So, Savage King, damn straight. Also, guys, I'm just going to remind you, if I click out of this game, it's going to fuck up the whole controller. So if I miss your chat, it's because I'm kind of scared to click out of the game to scroll up. I'm just going to have to go as I go. If I miss your chat, I do apologize. I've heard rather disturbing rumors regarding the king lately. If you value your life, you had best put king and country before anything else. Por favor. Oh, wait, that is Spanish.
What's wrong? I'm sorry to have dragged you into this. Don't be. I acted of my own free will, you fucking tosser. I mastered the Dark Sword on His Majesty's orders, but that was to protect Baron, not to plunder. You're not to blame. You know, after all, you're only a Chelsea fan. Besides, I'm sure the king has his reasons. I envy you, Kain. I envy the path you chose. Well, suppose I could have attained a higher rank if I become a Dark Knight, but I was too busy watching the game. It was 2-0. Besides, my father was a Dragoon, but he fucked off when I was too young. I felt that if I kept up some sort of connection with him, you know, I might become a Dragoon as well. ... Anyway, didn't mean to bore you with my fucking stories. Anyway, I don't need your concern. There's only one thing, the only thing you should be concerned about is the slaying of that beast tomorrow, and how Michael Owen's going to do in the next game. Oh wait, that's a very dated reference, isn't it? Anyway, I don't want to be the only one pulling his weight, alright? I expect you to bend it like Beckham. Alright, I'll give as good as you. Rest assured. That's more like it, you fucking gash. Anyway, we should get some sleep. We rise early tomorrow. Anyway, I'm going to pick up some barmaid, get my face in some axe wound. Anyway, fuck off, Cecil. I'm going to go get some gash. I do declare the Mist Valley is the northwest of a baron. With you and our commander, Kain, joining our forces, nothing will be able to stop you. This is a very multicultural kingdom, by the way. Everyone has a different accent. Oh, God. All right, sorry, chat. As you can see, I haven't done a proper voice acting stream in a while. In FF12, there's voice acting. In this, it's only me. All right, as Rorschach said in Watchmen, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. All right. Better than Rebirth. I'm having more fun with this than I did with that. Hello, my friend. I am a knight from South Africa, and whatever the others might say, I trust this king.
Oh, Chair Bray, His Majesty is acting very strangely, Bray. Maybe he hasn't had his fush and chops.
Maybe. Well, let's explore. A very progressive kingdom. Voila! I heard you acquired the crystal from Mysidia already. I am on duty! Leave me alone! We have a Singaporean and a Japanese soldier there. Let's see, what else can we get here?
Oh gosh, Rosa became a white mage for you, Cecil, to help you in any way she could. Please, don't worry her too much.
Well, I never asked her to do that. Women, am I right?
Ooh la la, the king is brimming with vigor these days. I find it somewhat out of character.
Oh yeah, I'm Swedish. I am currently studying basic white magic and IKEA meatballs. The 4 levels of cure spells are Cure, Cura, Curaga, and Curaja.
Alright, thank you. Now fuck off.
Oh, actually, if this is like an old Final Fantasy, there might be something in these pots. No. But you never know. My Swedish is more like Norwegian. Close enough. Sorry, Norwegians and Swedes. Hi, Fala! Welcome in. Guys, please follow Hi, Fala. She's a lovely lady with a brilliant sense of humor. Where's the Indian accent? Am I allowed to do that? Well, I'm half Chinese. China's part of Asia. India's a part of Asia too. So, by those rules, I think I can. Oh my god, sleep! Ah, sweet dreams, pal. Now I can redeem. What is this? You are not sleepy at all. What did I do wrong? Do not redeem! Okay, well, maybe not a good idea. Alright, don't cancel me for that one.
Fuck. Basic spells like fire and blizzard. These are not powerful enough to defeat many monsters. But I do seem to remember hearing about more potent spells.
Well, hey, I'm Jack Nicholson. Look, I'm Jack Nicholson. I'm a black mage, and we're working diligently to develop more spells for actual combat. All right, but I mean studying the same goddamn spells all day. And all black magic and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Ooh woo.
All right, that was a bit rubbish, but whatever. We'll just work with it. Well, you know, you're free to take these items from the storage room to help you on your mission. Press the switch on the wall and open the door. I'm walking here. All right, well, that's a bad Christopher Walken. But yeah, look, I'm a royal knight, all right? I can take these items if I want. You missed these streams, Highfala? I appreciate that. I missed doing pure voice acting streams as well. It's been a million years since I've done these. Jack Sparrow? I feel like anyone who does a Jack Sparrow impression is automatically cringe. Like, I've never seen anyone do Jack Sparrow and it make me not hate them. Mika, thank you for the memberoo. But I'll try it anyway. How do you act drunk like Jack Sparrow?
Listen up. You savvy. Your Baron's sacred treasure. It rests behind this wall. But access to that chamber is forbidden, me arties.
I can't do it. It sucks. It's terrible. Tommy Wiseau? What? Who do you think runs this castle? Have you seen Sid? I did not hit him. He ordered us to service the airships, and then I did not hit him. No, we're not going to do that.
Listen up, you fucking dickhead. We had to pull another bloody all-nighter today, and I'm bloody tired. So I just punched a few cones and had a good sleep. Oh, fuck, mate. Don't tell the boss I was bludging. Don't tell him I'm a filthy dull bludger, or he'll call me un-Australian. Fuck.
This tower is off limits, you bastard. Oh, well, what's even the point of coming out here then? All right. Well, Ooh, woo. An effort was made, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremy Irons. I don't have a Jeremy Irons. I mean, I just badly ripping off Scar, who's awesome. Can I do Bruce Lee? My voice is not high-pitched enough to do Bruce Lee. The accent, yes. The voice, no. But I can, we can work with that. Also, welcome in. Welcome in, Caldenan. Scan on your dog. Batman impression? God, it's gonna sound so weird from one of these guys. But whatever, let's have a chat. Remember, chat, you guys are the ones who suggested this voice for Rosa. Alright? You only got yourselves to blame.
Oh, Cecil! Oh, thank goodness you're all right. I was so worried. You left on such short notice.
We're fine. I wish I could say the same for the Mysidians that we slaughtered.
Oh, Cecil. I'll come see you later, honey buns. Toodaloo.
Very well.
Ooh.
Oh, that is horrible. That is atrocious. Yeah, I might even clip that. That will be my Academy Award winning. Let's see, we'll call it new stream because I had to restart it. We'll call that my Academy Award winning Rosa voice. That is shocking. That's terrible. Whoever suggested Mrs. Bighead for Rosa, you have just ruined the rest of the stream. You've ruined the entire stream. You ruined it. every scene with her is gonna be horrendous. Oh my god.
Hey, mate.
What? No, wait. I do declare we have locked up these Mysidian mages who oppose us, sir. You cannot talk to them to the bars, I do declare.
You won't get away with this. Do you hear me?
I don't expect you to spare us, but please, return the crystal to Mysidia.
Oh, you idiots don't know anything! That crystal isn't just any old jewel! Oh, jeez, well... Okay, well, don't worry about that one. Let's get out of here. You're South African? I don't have a Nelson Mandela voice. I got a bad South African. My African is me just ripping off Isaac from Castlevania.
Well, look who's fucking back. Rosa was worried sick about you. Do you have any idea how many cigarettes she smoked? The same amount as usual. Don't you ever do that to her again, you fucking minge. So, how many bloody airships? I bet you and your goons wrecked them something awful. What's the matter with you? Well, what? The king bloody demoted you? What about the Red Wings? They're gonna be a fucking disgrace without you. Now come to think of it, the king has been acting a wee peculiar for some time. He's been acting like a bloody English person, even though he's got a Scottish accent. His Majesty ordered me to build an airship for killing people. Everyone's worried about him. But anyhow, be careful back there. Make short work of that mission and get your wee English poncy ass back safe. Oh, and by the way, I gotta start heading home. My daughter will bloody kill me if I'm not back soon. Well, Dean's got a good point there.
Gooners. I have to give a character a bad South African accent.
I've changed your seat. All right, listen, my friend. I have changed your sheet. I have changed your sheet, sir. I hear you can depart early tomorrow morning. Good night. I'm your South African maid.
It's terrible. It's really bad. It sounds crazy when you're not looking at the screen. Yeah, it's all just coming from me. It's all just coming from one person. Oh my god. You've always wanted to do voice acting, but you would just feel like you would fail. Don't you worry. Like, the master has failed far more times than the amateur has even made attempts. Okay, the master has failed more times than the beginner has even tried. All right, don't worry. You're always going to fail, and don't worry about feeling stupid or looking stupid when you fail. All right. Epictetus, I know it sounds like Epictetus, but Epictetus, the ancient Roman philosopher, said that if you want to get good at anything, get ready for people to think you're stupid for a really long time. Because you're going to look stupid when you're learning. But looking stupid is the only way you get good at anything. So, don't worry about that. You'll be fine.
What's happened to the bloody king? He covets the crystals as though he's possessed, and it seems he'll resort to any means to get them. But nevertheless, I can't defy him, and I can't defy my queen. I don't want it. How could I cross the man who raised Kain and me like his very own? That chivalrous knight who I've adored and admired since childhood. I won't betray him. I can't. I won't become a kingslayer like Jaime Lannister.
Oh, Cecil! What's going on? You just returned from Mysidia, and now you're joining a fire to battle some phantom beast? It's all too sudden. Besides, we haven't even had time to get reacquainted. Don't you want me to polish your Dragoon lance, if you know what I mean?
Everything's fine, Rosa. I don't feel like it right now. I can't get it up.
Cecil, look at me. Just look at this amazing chest. You'll get it up. In Mysidia.
No, that's my line, Rosa. God damn it. Rosa, in Mysidia, we killed innocent people to steal their crystal. It was fucking horrible. But I suppose this is my fate as a Dark Knight. Soon, I won't even be able to feel remorse for my actions.
You and I both know that ain't never gonna happen. Now pull down those sheets, honey, and I'll give you some action right now.
Still, I can't defy the king. I'm an hopeless coward, like the trouser snake in my pants that won't even get erect. Sorry.
The Cecil I know would never whimper like this. He used to get it up the second I flashed my tits. The Cecil I love. You leave for the mist early tomorrow, right?
Yes, but don't worry. Kain's coming too.
Oh wait, sorry, my earphones fell out.
I'll be fine. Trust me.
Oh, please. Come back to me in one piece, and then I'll have a look at your piece.
All right, okay, sorry. All right, and cut, and scene.
Thank you, Rosa. Though, as a Dark Knight, you know that we can never truly be together.
And scene. This is the Academy Award-winning voice acting of Sebbywebz TV.
Hello. Listen up, you fucking mensch. About time you woke up. You ready for some real combat? Always. Lead the fucking way.
Hell yeah, brother.
And so, the Dark Knight Cecil. Hang on, let's wait till the lines to come up a bit. And so, the Dark Knight Cecil was stripped of his command as captain of the Red Wings. He and his master Dragoon Kain, he and the master Dragoon Kain head for the Foggy Valley and the village of the Mist. Rosa gave him a massive blowy joey, and after Cecil splooged all over her face, he decided that it was time to go off and do his duty. The advent, and I don't mean advent children, of the airship marked the realization of the Baron's dreams, but also the birth of its militarism. With a Royal Air Force, the Red Wings, the Baron soon reigned supreme. Ahem. Now, as monsters multiply and stir unrest, Baron only exploits its powers to collect the world's crystals. Why? Because he's a real asshole. That's why. And there's other reasons. Because the crystals merely shed their light in silence. This fanfare is so good. This is getting similar to the FF8 stream. That was completely unhinged, man. The feeling of FF4 is so cool. Like, even though graphically it is primitive in some ways. Total Leg, thank you for that prime. Thank you. Even though graphically this is primitive in some ways, the heart and the feeling and the vibe is just there. And in my opinion, this is one of the best overworld themes of the entire game. Of the entire series. One of the best overworld themes. One of the best boss fight songs. And some of the coolest looking main characters, for example. Look at that. You start the game, and that's your party. Look how evil they look. Like, we don't look like the good guys at all, okay? There's no K-pop FF15 boy band uwu central. No annoying Disney character running around going, I'm Captain Bosch. It's like, it just looks like two different kinds of evil. Like, Cecil below looks like the medieval version of Darth Vader. You know, he looks like a bad person. And then Kain just looks like a different kind of bad. Just this, like, brutal dragon helmet with heaps of spikes and red eyes. It's just so sick, man. So fucking cool. So awesome. And the tragedy is, right, is, FF16, I think, was actually going for this. Like, if you look at Clive and Sid together, they have this vibe. It's just, unfortunately, it wasn't as well paced. It was a lot more bloated. It was full of MMO design. It shouldn't have even been called a Final Fantasy, let's be real. It should have been called a spin-off. And then rewritten, and then trimmed. So, how old are Cecil and Kain canonically? I wouldn't be surprised if they're 30. They feel like 30-year-olds, to be perfectly honest, but they could be late 20s. Knowing Square, they probably just made them 21, but I don't know. Rain, thank you for the Subaru. Thanks for the awesome Final Fantasy content for us old heads. Thank you very much, Rain. I appreciate that. Google says Cecil and Kain are 20. Yeah, it also says Auron is 35. It says Sid Highwind is 32. All right. Square, you know these characters are much older than that. Stop. Like, we're not scared of old people, right? Not fucking a bit. Let's go. Actually, before we continue, let's just save. They're 30s? Wow. My old save file. Back from 2022. Oh my god, it's still there. Holy shit. Well, I'll tell you what, let's hold on to it. Let's hold on to it. These are the good old days, guys. These are the good old days. Well, they're still very good now, but this is a different time period. Let's save here. No, let's save a buffer save. There we go. Alright. Let's get down to business. Nostalgia. You wish to go with that Miss Valley? Well, then you must head to the cavern northwest of Baron, you fucking binge.
Maybe I will.
Oh gorge, if you're journeying far, you must not forget to take your potions, antidotes, and your tents along.
Welcome! What can I do for you?
I've got no money. Absolutely no money. So, we deserve awesome games like FF4. Now, when people say, like, they want a game like this in today's day and age, they don't mean, like, a pixel game. They mean, like, a game that looks like FF16 or Expedition 33, except it's turn-based, like a real Final Fantasy. That's what they mean. So when you say Octopath Traveler, Bravely Default, you're missing the point. You're not... At Final Fantasy, when a new one comes out, it's always aiming to push the boundaries production-wise on literally everything. And Bravely Default and Octopath don't.
Oh, hello! The king is gravely mistaken in ordering his men to master the Dark Sword.
Shut up, you fucking minge. I'll cleave you in half. My voice acting is making your day? Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Well, I'm Matthew McConaughey in the role of this, guard. All right. Devil's Road. That leads to Mysidia, but has remained closed since the Mysidians sealed their end. Baron once actively traded with Mysidia via this path, but ain't no longer in use. Stairs over there. They lead to the training room. Ooh.
Oh, fuck. This is going to be a lot of people.
Hello! I'm Namingway. Do you wish to change your name?
No.
Very well. If you ever change your mind, I am always at your service.
Thing is, when you see these things on the moon here, and they get referenced in 14, I wouldn't have picked these guys as rabbits. They look like something else. So, yeah. Chain decos, I gotta do that someday. That I will do, but I kind of want to knock these out, because at the end of the day, when I streamed Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 in 2022, I had COVID that entire time. And I had a brutal cough the entire time. As in, so I don't even want to post those as VODs, because it's just endless coughing. And I was also a lot drunker than you see me right now, so it's kind of all over the place. Whereas now I know this game much better. And I've already got voices set for all these characters, sort of. And I've, it's 2026. I've been doing this a lot more than, got 4 more years under my belt, so. Welcome in, Cerise. Welcome in. FF5, I fucking love FF5. It's so sick. So, thank you, Tinable. Appreciate that. This, ladies and gentlemen, Namingway, this is the origin of the Loporites in Final Fantasy 14. And if you're new to FF4, you're going to see a remarkable number of influences from this game in in 14. FF5 is very surprising. That has a lot of monsters and inspirations, like the Swolbunkle, like Omega, they're all in FF5. And my professional voice actor, Dio, I'm amazing.
Oh, you! Get out of here.
Well, I've got the voice acting skill set, because I've been through acting school for 3 years. I also... voice was my favorite thing there. So I didn't just like do my vocal warm-up when the teachers told me to do it. I did it every day for years. And I do it before every single stream. So, my YouTube stream still says FF12. Mods, can one of my mods please change my stream category to FF4? I don't want to click out. It's just gonna fuck my controller again. Can anyone... Mods! Do I have any mods? Can someone please do it? Thank you, Eben! Thank you. Also, guys, follow Ebonheart. She's currently streaming Metaphor ReFantazio. And, yeah, it's kind of tempting me to play that game, by the way. Oh! Cursed RNG. Thank you for that sub. So, it says FF4 for you?
Sounds like someone needs to refresh.
Ooh la la! Stay away from the summoner and the mist. Leave the village alone, or something bad will happen. I know it. You will.
Let's have a chat with the child.
Whee!
Just thinking about Dark Knights, it gives me the heebie-jeebies, but they're still pretty cool.
It's also really cool that your character, your main character here, he's not some, like, super nice guy class, like a misunderstood thief, you know, or some white mage, or like some ranger. You're a Dark Knight, man. Dark Knights are really bad people, or really intense people. Oh, on YouTube. Well, fuck it. I'm streaming on YouTube then. I'm not clicking out of this game. I just don't want to risk it. Like, I don't want to click out, change the stream title, and then just spend like an hour trying to get this controller to work again for FF4. Fuck it, we'll just have to live with it. We'll just have to live with it. Screw it. I'll just chat with this person. Alternative stop, thank you for the 100 bits.
No, gosh, I didn't spread any rumors about the king. Really, Ubu? Say, I'll show you something neat if you promise not to get me in trouble, Kupo.
Yes.
What? Gosh, I showed you my panties, and you might have even got a glimpse of some vag. Am I safe now?
You know what? You all right.
Right, let's continue. That is so funny. I forgot about that. That is hilarious. How would they remake this? Well, the thing is, what you just saw there is almost an example of something that works brilliantly in pixel form, but if you tried to do this like with realistic 3D graphics, it's going to look strange. You kind of have to... You're gonna have to like rewrite the scene somewhat. So yeah. I failed to promote my mod. I did promote them. So, anyway. Everyone, follow Ebonheart Ars. She made an attempt to save the stream, but we're just stuck on YouTube.
That door on the far west side of town leads to an old waterway that goes right up to the old castle. However, it's been locked for years.
Right. Let's continue. Let's see what is in here. No, we've already done here. Don't forget to turn off gambits. Oh God. Why do people like FF5 so much? Because Final Fantasy V, while its story and characters are not as strong as 4 and 6, it's immensely fun.
Oh, Katie Marie, get out of here.
Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Katie Marie. She's a lovely young lady, and her cosplays are absolutely on point. I was in her Final Fantasy X streams. Top tier Lulu. Absolutely brilliant. And also, she knows the truth about a certain game that will not be mentioned. But I'm not going to out her. All right, your secret is safe with me. The door is locked. Well, fuck.
The king is gravely mistaken in ordering his men to master the dark sword. Shut up, you wizard. I'll cut you in half with my greatsword, you fucking minge.
Oh yeah, so we were going to be streaming Final Fantasy 12 today, and then it crashed about 10 times in a row. Then we tried opening Final Fantasy 13, and the controller was completely busted for that. Then we opened Final Fantasy 4, and it works as long as I don't click out of the game. So, great ports, Square. Absolutely top tier work. At the same time, it's probably my fault, because we looked into some of my settings, and apparently I have, like, 15 controllers connected to my PC. How this happened, nobody knows. But guys, please check a follow to Oh Katie Marie. She's bloody fantastic, and she's like she knows her Final Fantasy without it turning her into a completely insane person.
Ooh la la, Cecil. Can you tell my father to stop pulling on knives? Tiredness, it makes him so confrontational. He won't even listen to me anymore. He does not even enjoy my crepes. What's more, he has been arguing with a lot of the townspeople because they badmouth the king and the soldiers. He is trying to stick up for you, and Kain, you know.
Thanks, your Frenchness. I'll make sure to visit your axe wound later on.
Wait, that's not Cecil's voice. Ah, close enough. Oh, it's Sid. Oh, never mind. So, you beat Garuda in 16. You're loving the game so far. Well, here's the thing. You're not at the bad part of 16 yet. Garuda, up to Garuda is quite fun-ish, sort of. Titan and Bahamut are really cool fights, but in between those fights are just staggering amounts of boredom. That's the sad part about it, though. So,
I did it! I built a new fucking engine!
Right. Now let's continue. Anything in here? Let me see if there's anything in pots. Oh! Birds of the world. Riveting. But Katie, thank you again for that raid. I appreciate it. Also, Katie, when you had your moment, which is not in your VOD, where you spoke the truth about a certain game, I was sitting there just thinking, wow, what a woman. Because it's true, you know, it's true. Thank you for expressing your bloody thoughts on that. Ow! Oh, jeez! I put my hand in the fire! Oh, God, I'm burning! Oh, my gosh! Oh, this is Rosa's mother? Oh, my gosh! I hear the king and you boys are up to no good these days. Whatever it is you're doing, keep Rosa out of it, you hear? You handsome little lullafell?
Alright, listen up, you fucking gilf. Just because I'm banging Rose doesn't mean I can't give you one too, alright? Come here, you old gilf, come here. Yeah, I'm a Dark Knight. Gonna exercise my royal privilege with your minge.
Sorry. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's do it. Sorry. Nah, you're alright, Katie. You searched Katie Marie on YouTube and you found only makeup tutorials. I don't know anything about that, because I don't wear makeup, but her streams are pretty top tier. That's a fucking overworld theme.
Alright, let's get going.
I did not mean to find this, but...
Ha! White Chocobo, gotcha! Wookie woo!
MP restored.
Chocobo, giddy up!
Hang on.
Dun 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 dun. I wanna play my PS4 all day.
Oh, that's funny. Am I a theatre boy? I am a theatre kid, but I've done something which most of them have never done, which is actually go outside and work and weather myself in the real world. So, I have their skill set, but I also know when I'm being too annoying. The difference, I'll still do it, I'll still be annoying, but at least I have an awareness of it, which most theatre kids don't have. So.
Fuck off. Right, let's save. Let's go.
The Mist Cave.
Dun, 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 darkness. Dun, 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 da 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 da. Sorry, I got like total boomer brain right now.
Welcome to hell. Star President of Wildu! Jumpu!
Kain's just still there in the air. Did I give up on 12? Damn. Well, 12 just wouldn't run today, so I'm stuck with and then 13 wouldn't run. We'll sort them out like tech-wise off stream. But right now, all I want to do is play fucking play 4 at this point. What is that, Krakadonna? Your YouTube algorithm said this channel was driving people to yours. 34,000 views on the live tonight's appreciate. Wait, Krakadonna, how is my channel driving 34,000 views to your channel? I don't understand.
Turn back. What's that? Who's there? Fuck.
The chest contained a potion. People praise these remasters. These remasters are, in my opinion, the pixel remasters are fine. They're basically just remastered, that's it. They give you some quality of life things. I'll tell you the one problem with them. The one. Which is that you see the font you see right now? This font is an upgrade of what it used to be. The font for the pixel remasters used to be this tiny little phone game font that took up like 5% of the chat box. It was fucking horse shit. It was terrible to look at. And that was your only option. The pixel remasters did not have a pixel font. And I remember the Square Enix Shield Defense Force fandom defending this choice back in the day. Saying like, oh, I don't mind it. Well, that's great you don't mind it. But like, I can't fucking read this shit because I don't have a magnifying glass on me. It took... So that if you wanted to have a pixel font, originally, you had to download a file that I think some modder, some random guy in his bedroom just made by himself. You had to open your file, you had to swap that file with the one he'd made, and then bam, you had pixel font. That was it. That's all they had to do. Do you know how long it took Square to fix that? Something like 2 to 3 years before they finally added a pixel font option to these games officially in the base version. Oh, Cecil's dead! Fuck. Whoops. Just 1 second. It took them something like 2 to 3... I can't check it right now because I'm just gonna get kicked out of the game. Oh! Oh no! I have no... I have no Phoenix Downs! Just 1 second. Rolling around at the speed of sound. My name is Cecil and I'm going on adventures. I need to rest my character now or I'm gonna die and that will suck shit. Now follow me, walk with me. My name is Cecil and I need to be res now. I'm gonna die otherwise. See, I don't mind that quality of life because this game is from 1991. It's fine. You don't do that in your first playthrough, but it's not a big deal for me to do that right now. Weak! You know what? I'll just have to live with it. Ah, it's 50 gil per night. Will you be staying, you fucking minge? Good night. Yes, I will. So. Yeah, Peanut. They had a variety of fonts you could use. It was bullshit, man.
All set.
Haha! Hey, are you a bad guy? You sure look like one.
You're damn straight I am.
Now, piss off before I throw you down the stairs. Sorry, it's not Baldur's Gate 3. Dancers wanted. Looking for limber, talented dancers. Interested parties apply within.
the management. Oh gosh, Sir Cecil of the Red Wings. Oh, crumbs. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm a good citizen. I pay my taxes. I'll give you a blowy joey if you want.
No. I can't get it up.
Ah, you? Pay? But you're a bloody Dark Knight. I can't take money from someone of your status, ooh-woo. Alright, well, we're fine then. Let's see what's behind here. You can rest in this room for free. Oh, we're too late now. So, FF1 was 1987? It was. I think FF4 was 1991. Now, I think we got some money right now. What do you mean I don't have enough for a Phoenix down? This is rubbish! Fine. Fuck it. Charlie Bob, thank you for the prime. Alright, let's go back. I'm gonna save here. You're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3 5 years from now? Well, Baldur's Gate 3 will kind of always be relevant. It'll be a while before that's, like, obsolete. Or the next thing comes out, so... 1,000 gil or more, like in the real old days? In no way did it cost 1,000 gil or more. No way was it that much. Time to money grind? No. I'll do it off stream. I'll do it off stream. But we'll see how far I can get normally. This way. Actually, let's... How do I unboost myself? There we go. We'll play the game properly, alright? We do need to get some levels. That shit is important, so... Ethers used to be really expensive. Yeah, that was a thing. So, I just need to keep an eye on Cecil's HP. Once these guys are both leveled up, they'll be slaughtering this. FF12 is broken. Yeah, sorry. And like, I would change my YouTube like stream title, but if I do, it's gonna fuck the controller for this game. I just don't want to do it. Yeah. Well, yeah, and even my mods can't do it. So, sorry YouTube, we're gonna be streaming FF4 in the FF12 section today, and you know what? It's fine. Alright, it's a better game anyway. Anyone who was thinking of watching FF12 should be playing FF4 instead, because this is an infinitely superior game in every single way. Think about that.
Leave at once. Could that be the Phantom Beast of the Mist Valley? Fuck.
How do I see how much this restores? Won't tell me, will it? Plenty, it seems.
Alright. Knights of Baron. Who are you? Leave me now, or suffer the consequences. Show yourself, you fucking minge. You choose to ignore my warnings.
No. That's a good little prompt to, like, heal up.
Now let's do it.
FF12 is better than FF4? Oh, that's a great joke. You had me going in the first part.
We have to get to that mist. We're not turning back. So be it. That mist is bloody gathering.
Roar! I'm a dragon, uwu! Hello, boys! This song is sick. What's great about this song?
The dragon turned into mist. Fuck.
Defend! I see. Okay, that's how that mechanic works.
Attacking the mist is futile. The mist will retaliate if attacked.
What's great about this boss song is that it keeps changing up. It keeps getting more and more antsy. It's so sick.
It's returning to its dragon form. Attack now.
I'm not going to jump with Kain because she could turn into mist. This song was used in Super Mario RPG in the remake? I didn't know that.
The dragon turned to mist. Fuck.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the difference between turn-based and ATB. Ta-da! Lost Odyssey? I got a friend who might be able to help me to emulate that or something. Oh, no, I mean I'll buy an Xbox for one game from 2008. Yeah, anyway, disregard what I just said. But yeah, Lost Odyssey looks sick. That's where you heard this music from? Yep, they use this in FF14. I've seen the opening of Lost Odyssey. It looks fucking sick. It looks mad. And now the part of the game that plays like Final Fantasy XII. Right, let's get back to it. The difference is that in this game you actually press buttons. So I might need to jump with Kain. I think he does a lot more damage that way. Let's test. Alright, Kain, how much damage do you do? Oh, yeah. Good work. Fucking bitch. Da-da-na-na-na. Song's so good. Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at the Mist Village. Nothing bad could possibly happen now.
The ring. It's glowing. What the? Bombs? Coming out of a ring the king called the Bomb Ring? I never would have expected. This is why he sent us here. We destroy the entire fucking village, like our Man U destroyed Tottenham last night. Why would he make us do this?
No! Mother!
Nani?
My mother's dragon died. And because of that, my mother died too.
What? I've heard of people with the power to call forth monsters. Summoners, they're called. In FF10 we were told to stay away from them by some old gilf. Well then, we're responsible for killing her mother by killing that dragon.
You killed my mother's dragon?
We didn't know this would happen. We didn't know it was like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. We didn't know it was a stunt. So, that was the king's plan. To annihilate every summoner in this fucking village. That can't be. I'm afraid it's true. I'm also afraid that we're gonna have to get rid of that girl. Oh, what? That's what the king would expect. It's her or us. But he's just a child! You intend to defy the king! I refuse to carry out any more slaughter in the king's name! I knew you'd say that. But look, don't worry. I'm on your bloody side. You are. I owe the king so much, but I can't disgrace the bloody dragoons. So, You're gonna join me? Yes. But we'll need the support of other nations. Do you understand? We're gonna need the support of other nations. If we're gonna fuck, I can't even speak these lines. We're gonna need the support of other nations if we're gonna oppose the mightiest kingdom in this land. And we have to get Rosa out of Baron. Thank you, Kain. You would never betray me. Save it, you fucking minge. This isn't for your sake, it's for England. Anyway, this place is dangerous. We better get going. What about that fucking minge? Well, we can't leave her. We'll have to take her with us. It's alright. We won't hurt you. But we're gonna need you to come with us, okay? No! Uwu! Come on! We gotta go! Now!
No! Piss off!
Wait!
I hate you! You killed my mother!
Oh!
It was in self-defense, alright? Oh, fuck! You know what? I might have deserved that. So. Did I use Dragoon Jump on a child? She was coming right at me. It was in self-defense. I'm gonna refill my, I'm just gonna refill my juice. Just 1 second, hang on. Alright. I know this looks like sewer water, but it's actually like, oh, you can't see because I'm green screened. It's actually cucumber, kale, apple, spinach, celery juice. Titan just kicked the shit out of me. This don't look like FF12, Razzie. I'll tell you what, chat. I might save and then risk it because I think we've figured out. I think we've figured out sort of how to get the controller working. What do you think, chat? Because it's otherwise I am streaming FF4 in FF12 YouTube category for like 10 hours, man. I think I need to. Probably do need to fix it. Yeah, since it's green, it's just green screened. So. I think we got a system, so... Alright, I'll do the scene and then we'll wish me luck.
She's safe. Thank goodness. Kain! Kain! I have to get her out of here. Kain, I pray that you're alive.
Titan kicked the shit out of us. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do it. I'm clicking out of the game. I might have to close and reopen it. How do I update this? When you say I'm streaming in FF12, are you saying my title is FF12 or I'm streaming in the FF12 category? Because it says I've got no category at all. Oh, I gotta change my thumbnail. Oh my god, I gotta change my thumbnail. I don't have an FF4 thumbnail, so I'm gonna have to... Oh god, this is gonna be really ugly. I'm gonna have to... They mean YouTube title. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my thumbnail as well, though. It's gonna look really ugly. Do not judge the FF4 title thumbnail you're about to see. Oh god, this is terrible. Oh, this is so bad. Alright. Enjoy. Alright, it's good enough. Please, game, do not fuck up when I click back into you. Okay. Alright, we're okay. If you're on YouTube, if you refresh, the title and the thumbnail should be different. Okay. So.
Right, now fucking about.
Exactly, Mesmero.
I'm Vaughn. I ruin every game I'm in.
What happened to Kain? Kain's somewhere else. So, that's an old FF4 thumb I made ages and ages ago. Uh-oh. You don't seem so tough.
The darkness.
Surely I can do that again. Kain got arrested for jumping on a child. What's up with this font? This is the classic font. This is the closest to pixel you are ever going to get. The sad thing is, the guy who made a pixel font folder for this, it looks better than this. It's why. Do you see why I kind of like? I know I'm harsh on Square, but it just shouldn't. It should just be better than this, man. It just should be, man. Kaipo, the oasis of the desert.
I've got to find her a place to rest.
If you don't refresh, you are in an alternate timeline. Exactly. You're a Kingdom Hearts fan, you criticize Square a lot these days. Well, I mean, it's true. I mean, it shouldn't be. Like, 12 won't even run. 13, it's fucked. Like, I paid full price for these. You know, what's the point? Welcome! Oh, she looks very pale. Is she alright? Get into a bed quickly. She can rest here, free of charge.
Thank you. Hey, are you alright? ... My name is Jon Snow, King of the North. I'm sorry, my name is Cecil. What's yours?
Ooh.
I'm sorry about your mother. I understand if you can't forgive me. Will you at least let me protect you?
Ooh. Kawaii. And scene. Cecil, I finally found you. Oh gosh!
Wait!
I'm here on the King's orders. All summoners from the mist must be annihilated. Hand over the girl so she can be destroyed.
Not a chance!
Then pay with your blood.
We'll see about that.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
The darkness.
Attack! Oh shit, this is an intense 4v1. Okay.
Oh, get Dark Knighted.
Attack! Stay away from the summoner! Ooh, this might be tight. Okay. Run away! Da da da. Level up, boys.
Are you alright?
Yes. Don't worry about me. I won't let anyone hurt you.
You promise?
I promise.
I'm Rydia. Gorsh.
Rydia.
Summoner Rydia has joined the party. And there was much uwu.
All set.
Let's fucking do this.
Oh, look at that little profile pic. We got all the cool dark stuff. What have you got? Right, rubbish. You can summon a chocobo that kicks an enemy. Well, why not? It's a free country. So.
Oh! I can't believe Anna ran away. She and her father, Sage Tellah, are very close.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Probably need, like, I'd say 3 Phoenix Downs, to be perfectly honest. You never know. You never know. You need this shit, man. And fuck it, let's get some potions. Yeah, whatever. Whatever! Thank you!
Right.
What happened to Titan? That was a scripted attack. Quench your thirst with a Kaipo punch. Hera, you just stumbled onto the stream, and oh my god, the voice work is amazing! Keep up the great work! Thank you.
You alright?
Oh gosh, I'm a travelling scholar, played by Hugh Grant. I want to go to Fabul, which lies east of Damcyan, to do a little bit of research, Kaipo. But some old man in the water cavern, Crumbs, he won't let me through. Total disaster. Gosh.
Arr, I'm a pirate. Arr, I want to go to the Antlion Cave, east of Damcyan. There's untold riches inside me hearties. Too bad only the royals are allowed in there. Arr.
Hello, darling. We rarely have visitors these days. What with all these monsters running around. Ooh-woo.
Well, don't mind if I do. It's a lovely rug you've got there. Hope you don't mind if I munch on your rug later on.
Sorry, Cecil! Fucking hell, mate. Dark Knights abusing their privilege, as usual. Pirates in FF4? Well, I mean, why not? Why not? It's a free country. So,
I heard some damsel from Baron was found passed out on the outskirts of town. She was taken to someone's house to recover.
If you're going to travel with that little wee girl, I recommend moving her to the back row.
Ah, mechanics.
Gosh, the castle up north in Damcyan...
The castle up north is Damcyan Castle. It rules over the entire desert. I heard the prince is a delicate beauty with an exquisite voice. Sounds a bit gay, doesn't it? Sorry, couldn't help it. Right. Doing the Lord's work, Ebonheart? She does. She does. She's brilliant.
Oh, we found a girl from Baryon lying unconscious outside the town. The poor thing has come down with desert fever. She keeps muttering the name Cecil over and over. Oh!
Wait a minute. I recognise that minge. Rosa! Rosa!
Oh, Cecil. Oh, whoa.
Rosa!
No, wait, no, that's my line. Oh, Cecil. Don't die on me.
Oh, okay. To cure desert fever, you need to find a rare jewel called a sand ruby, found only in a cave where an antlion dwells.
Fuck.
Well, let us continue then. And find it. You bet me Rebirth would work fine on PC? Of course it would.
I want to go to Damcyan to become a dancer, but the water cavern is filled with monsters. I've been practicing though. Check out me moves.
Oh my god, oh boy. See, now, that's an example of whimsy. That's an example of charm. There's a difference between that and tone-deaf cringe. And that's why whenever you call out the brutal cringe of a lot of modern Final Fantasy games, they say Final Fantasy has always been cringe. That's not cringe. That's cute. There's a difference. And if you can't tell the difference, then you're Square Enix's target audience. And you reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? But it's true.
The water cavern is to the northeast, but it's dangerous. There have been sightings of 8 water serpents recently. Oh, whoa.
Anna fell deeply in love with someone, but she left Kaipo to decide. Sorry, that's a bad Russian accent. Anna fell deeply in love with someone, but she left Kaipo because Sage Tellah, he did not approve. He did not drink his vodka. So, positive cringe and negative cringe? I wouldn't even say that's cringe. I would say, like, it works because it just kind of works within the visual style, if that makes any sense. If you did that in realistic 3D, you'd have to adjust it. Yeah. The whimsy has to be tasteful, lest it become cringy. Yeah, exactly. Whimsy makes people lighten up. Cringe makes you hate life. Yeah, when people say that Final Fantasy's always been cringe, you're wrong. You are wrong. The very first real cringe scene, the infamous cringe scene, was the Tidus laugh scene in FF10. You can like the scene, by all means, but that was the first great cringe scene in the series. No one before that scene said FF was cringe, or embarrassing to watch, or painful to sit through. Hello!
Piss off. Arr, what can I do for you? Arr, I'm a pirate.
We got everything already, so it's alright.
Arr, thank you very much.
So. The woman singing in FF7? Well, that's modern Final Fantasy, that's what I mean. Modern FF is full of this problem. But that's not in the OG. Ew! Ooh! Can I sell anything? Question, chat. I can sell Kain stuff, right? No, because I think I might get him back later on. I forget how this game goes. Whatever. It's fine. So. You're trying to get through FF7 Remake, but they have you do MMO quests like kill 5 rats. Remember when I said MMO design has taken over all of modern FF and it bleeds into the single-player games? Exactly. Chicken Wuss in FF8 is yeah, it's annoying, but no one said, oh my god. I felt sheer embarrassment playing Chicken Wuss when he said that. No, it's not. It's different. Does Chocobo... Oh, it's a single... It only hits a single enemy. Rydia! Why, you only have 30 HP? Oh my god, woman. We need you to level up now. Yeah! Get him. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Rydia learned Blizzard and Cure. Good girl, good girl, good girl. She gained 2 levels right off the bat. Right, let's have you not die. How do we sort this? Yeah, we'll sort items. She's a baby? Well, it's time to grow up, Sonny Jim. These animated icons, oh, they're so good. Zell, here's the thing, Zell is worse than Prompto, you are correct. However, Prompto is voice acted. And you don't realize how truly cringe Zell is until after you've heard Prompto, and then you realize Zell is the same kind of character. Colossoni, thank you for the prime, mate. Growing up is the hard part. It is, but when you grow up, you get to do all the cool things an adult can do that you weren't allowed to do as a kid. So that's fine. They made you hate Red 13 and FF7R when they changed his voice. Yeah, it's stupid. It's unironically really stupid. And people who defend that voice, they will say that you just don't know that he's young for his age and you miss some major plot point about his character. No. Everyone knows that. The problem is not that Red is young for his age. The problem is the unbelievably stupid voice that they gave him. That's the problem. You don't... This is not the only way to do Red 13. Not the only way to voice him, not the only way to characterize him. Show that part of his personality. And if you think that that's the only way to do it, you don't know shit about creativity, you don't know shit about acting. Alright, every actor knows that there's more than one way to play a part. Like, it's just true, man. How many Batmans have there been? Alright? Michael Keaton, Christian Bale, Val Kilmer, George Clooney, Ben Affleck. Do they all just play Batman exactly the same fucking way? No. There's many different ways of playing the same character. But apparently as soon as Red 13 comes up, no, that rule, this one of the oldest rules in art is completely suspended just for him. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Let's see, can I go here? Yeah. Absolute truth nuke? I mean, look, it's not going to change their minds, but... Oh, fuck! Cecil's about to die! Sorry, I should have been paying attention to the game.
Get fucked.
There we go. Yay! Grinding when I play this game. Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, woo woo, ooh woo, woo woo, woo. The back credit card would improve FF7 Remake. It wouldn't look out of place. What's up, Shadow Rolkin? How are ya? I kept changing FF games. Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know what happened. Yeah. I'm lost. They said go northeast or northwest?
The darkness.
One more darkness should solve this. Northeast to a cave. Thank you, Peanut. Rydia, why are you so strong? You see that kid just punch him in the face? Alright, alright, alright. Ooh woo woo woo, ooh woo, ooh woo woo. Alright, northeast. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Zaciria, it's ridiculous. People were saying in Wheel of Time, there's a guy who's 90 years old, but he's like 17 for his species. But he actually just speaks in a mature voice. Devereaux, thank you for that sub. Appreciate it. I just saw that. Fucking Hellboy. Hellboy's a teenager for his species, but he's like 60 years old. And yet somehow he doesn't sound like Mickey Mouse, you know? Is he a different character from Red 13? Yes. However, Hellboy and Red 13 share this identical trait. They are exactly the same in the sense that they're both like old in human years, but young for their species. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? What? That is way too strong! That is way too strong for this part of the game! What was that? Please tell me I didn't lose a lot of... Please tell me I didn't lose a lot of progress on that. Okay, I think we're alright. I think we're the same. It auto-saves before the last fight, I'm assuming. Did I hear the FF... What's up, Krilly? Did I hear the FF7 Remake director said they will not compromise on the visuals? Well, I don't see why they would, but, I don't know how they're going to launch... I don't know how they're going to do Remake on Switch. I'm actually, like... The PS5 can barely handle that game. And Switch is much weaker. Much, much weaker than a PS5. You can convey emotional immaturity without turning their voices into pantomime levels of acting. Yeah, exactly. It's just stupid. It shows a massive lack of imagination. Huge. And the thing is, they know. They know. They know. It's like they just wanted to suck on purpose. The people who defend Red 13's voice. They wanted to be shit on purpose. Oh my god! Okay, kill it, kill it, kill it. I got a magic! Just bash him! Oh god, oh god, oh god. We gotta kill that centipede first. Okay. I think we can survive an earthquake, though. Come on, come on, come on, get him. Cecil can survive this. Oh no, not the kid! You killed the child! That is a crazy move. Level up? Fuck yeah. Does Red 13 have that voice in the Japanese game? In Japanese, Red 13 is Usopp from One Piece. Same voice actor, same character voice. Like, exactly the same as Usopp from One Piece. And I'm gonna rest at this inn, because I'm all fucked up. And, just to really drive the point home, they gave Red 13 a pirate treasure side quest. This is real. It's in the game. So I imagine that, like, the decision was... I imagine this was some executive decision to try and get the One Piece crowd interested in FF7 and Rebirth. It's like, get the One Piece guy, you know, get Usopp, make him Red 13. Yeah, give him a pirate treasure side quest, you know, make Red 13 king of the pirates. I'm walking here. That's what they did. That's what they did, man. Like, what other reason is there for doing that? It's ridiculous. If you want to get someone from One Piece to do Red 13, you may as well get, like, Zorro or Mihawk, you know. These are much better fits for that character. They may genuinely think it's what the younger crowd loves. Well, they're wrong. They didn't do their market research. All right, it was a very, very bad call. Oh my God, Chocobo! Sorry. I think they did, Gabe Blackbeard. I really think that's why they made Usopp Red 13. Because why the fuck else does Red 13 have a pirate treasure side quest? Why does Red have a fascination with pirates? Why does Red now want to be king of the pirates? You're out of your fucking mind to do something like that. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Oh, God almighty. Where's this northeast cave? I'm lost. Uh-oh. Not the hedgehogs. Oh! It's 100 Sonics. Oh my God. Oh my God. Blizzard, blizzard, blizzard them all. Uh-oh. Oh, she is so gonna die. These things are way too strong. No, dodge, Rydia. Dodge, dodge. Woo woo. No! Am I gonna get game over again? Why are these so... Why are these things so strong? Well, I guess Twitter was right. Maybe I have never played a Final Fantasy in my life. God, this is brutal, man. Yeah. Is it because Red has a missing eye as in a pirate? No, I think it's just a stupid idea. It's just a stupid idea. Have I not played this before, Rox? No, I mean, I played this, but like a million years ago. Also, I need to move my camera, I just realized. Please don't fuck my game up. There we go. Please, please work. Please, please work. Okay, good. This fantasy, what's going on? This is the nerf version of the game? Well, I would play differently if I wasn't streaming. I'd be a bit more sensible. So, Moju! Thank you for the $10 super chat! With the FF7 series, curious to know how Crisis Core was received on release. I actually don't know. I was doing other things at the time. It was not due to it not being turn-based of the company milking the franchise. Crisis Core can get away with not being turn-based because it is a spin-off game, I would say. Can get away with it. You know what I mean? I need to clean my eyes, man. They're fucked. Actually, just 1 second. Might be able to afford this for Rosa now. Ooh, woo. Let's equip it. Right. I'm gonna sell that fucking rod. Thank you! Newcomers to the franchise thought Crisis Core was good? Okay. You get distracted while streaming, but it makes funny mid-sentences with the audience. I mean, you're not wrong. I need more potions, man. I'm absolutely fucked. Is darkness something that wears off on its own? Ah, fuck it, we'll just do this. Yeah, but Zasira, you think Zack is a better main character than Cloud? Right. Zack is a nicer person and probably more fun to hang out with, but that's not the same as a good character. You know what I mean? Let me put it this way. Sid Highwind in FF7 Rebirth is a nicer person to hang out with than OG Sid Highwind. Alright? You'd probably rather hang out with him than OG Sid. But that's missing the point. It's irrelevant. Characters are not meant to be your friends. They're not meant to be your digital friend replacements. They're not meant to be your friend substitutes who are trapped behind a screen. They're meant to tell a story. Some of the best characters in human history are people you wouldn't want to know in real life. That's the difference. Hello! What can I do for you? Give me potions. Now fuck off. Thank you! Right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of. FF7 Remake made you realize you don't like Zack? Well, here's the problem, right? When the only time you ever saw Zack in the original FF7 was as, like, some guy who has one scene, seems like a lovely bloke, and then he gets killed immediately in a really sad way. That's fine. He doesn't have time to grate on you. But when you get FF7, like, Remake, oh no, so Rebirth, when now he has immensely long, bloated scenes that go for ages with no stakes, and they're put in the middle of major story things, like Cosmo Canyon and stuff, eventually he wears out his welcome. He wears out his welcome. You realize that FF7 Rebirth makes you realize, oh my god! Oh fuck, 3 damage. Okay, we're fine. Oh god, I thought that thing was going to be a lot more dangerous than it really was. FF7 Rebirth makes you realize that Zack is the same kind of character as Prompto and Tidus and Sora. That's what's brutal about it. It's like, oh my god, where the fuck is this cave? Oh, there it is. Okay, found it. And that's why, yeah, you know what I mean? So, Zack was never meant to be explored. His traits are essentially taking my Cloud Fist. Yeah, I look, people say Crisis Core is fun. Maybe it's got some good scenes. Everything I hear about it, I think it's just unnecessary. I ruined Zack for you? No, seriously. Seriously, when you see Zack, right, getting thrown into a multiverse, which to a normal person would be like, what the fuck's going on? He's just like, huh, see ya! This is fucking Prompto. This is Tidus. Man. Zack enters a fucking multiverse, just sees Cloud standing there. Huh, what are you doing here, who will? Didn't expect to see you around here. Boop. Like, hits him on the shoulder, then Cloud wakes up and then they fight Sephiroth. Like, do you see what I'm saying here? You can't unsee this now. Zack is a good example of looks maxing, alright? If Zack wasn't hot, no one would care. It's like Fran. He's like Fran from FF12. If he wasn't hot, none of you would care. He's just the hotter version of Tidus and Prompto. Looks maxing Zack. Are you for fucking real? Kuraja, get out of here. Ooh, these things are a bit stronger. Clive is a cool-ish character. He deserves a better game, and that game is not Tekken 8. Clive, unfortunately, is just stuck in a poorly written game. Am I just really weak, man? Why are these enemies, like, using Kuraja at this level, man? Okay! Alright. The boys are back in town. Fuck you. Kuraja this, mate. Never mind. OGFF7 has a few flaws too, especially the second half of the game. I honestly disagree. I don't see really any problems with Disc 2. I think Disc 2 gets really dark and it's pretty endlessly fascinating for me. Like, I want to know, well, what would... I might miss your chat, but I don't really know what the problems of I guess, Disc 2 really are. To me, it's just kind of fun, through and through. Let's talk about you, because you keep using Kuraja and all that. All those shenanigans. Like, the part where you play as Sid is awesome. All the weapons and stuff is awesome. The fact that, like, Disc 2 ends with you going back into Midgar, whereas Disc 1 starts with you in Midgar. Cloud... The Midgar part's pretty cool. Gives you a cool resolution with the Turks and all that. You got the submarine. Tifa and Cloud piecing back together his memory. It was fucking awesome, man. I don't remember any Disc 2 issues, to be perfectly honest. If I was to say what the weaknesses of FF7 are, I would say Temple of the Ancients was probably the least fun place. Cat Sith's redemption in Temple of the Ancients doesn't really make much sense. Like, it's treating it like it's this big sacrifice. It's like it's not. It's like if I sacrificed my, like, a drone or something that cost me nothing. You know what I mean? Like, they sacrifice a drone. Ooh, let's use Cure on you. I think that should do a lot of damage to you. Like, Cat Sith is like, goodbye, everyone, I'm sacrificing myself. And then, like, a replacement just shows up. That very same scene. Cecil can't damage these guys at all. I'm just gonna run. We're gonna be, like, here all day if we fight those guys. Cure Magic's not strong enough. Cat Sith is a strange character. A lot of people hate Cat Sith, but he has a couple of moments that I think are very strong. I'm going to finish this sentence and then we'll continue. One is when he blackmails you into keeping him in your party. You catch him giving the keystone to Shinra, and he's like, can we just forget about this and, like, you know, keep going? And they're like, no, you just betrayed us. Why would we keep you in our party? He's like, well, I didn't want to have to do this, but okay. And you hear Marlene's voice. Daddy, is that you? And Cat Sith's like, you gotta take me. Because we've got Barrett's daughter hostage. You know what I mean? Cat Sith blackmails you with a kidnapped child in the original game. And this is a very strange image, because there's this big, cute, fluffy cat thing threatening you with a kidnapped child. And, when people say OG FF7 is weird, that's what they're talking about. Shit like that. Cat Sith's a dangerous person. Don't be fooled by his appearance. He has... Also, oh, by the way, of course, they removed that part from Rebirth, okay? There's no kidnapped Marlene in Rebirth. You know, we had to remove that because characters can't have any moral grayness in this day and age. You have to be all good, all... It has to be black or white. It has to be good or bad. There is no evil and no pure good. No fucking way. Of course they did. It's Rebirth. They censored it for Disney audiences and Kingdom Hearts fans. Yeah. Oh, 95% the same, by the way. Yeah, roughly the same story, as they say. The other thing that Cat Sith does that's pretty cool is in Disc 2, when he actually confronts Barrett about all the Mako bombings, the Mako reactor bombings, and he says, hey, listen, there's something I've been wanting to say to you for a while. When you blow up those Mako reactors, do you have any idea how many fucking innocent people you killed? And Barrett has a bit of a shit answer. He's just like, you know, gotta make an omelet, you gotta break a few eggs, you know, we were saving the planet. Cat Sith's like, oh yeah, great, saving the planet. When you word it that way, no one can stop you, because you're the good guys, alright? But I'm working from the inside of Shinra, trying to make these people's lives better, through the system, okay? And you just fucked it all up, you just killed heaps of people, you know? And Barrett's just like, yeah, well, I don't want to hear that from a spy. You know, it's a really good convo between those two. People write off Cat Sith, but there's more to him than people think. And Cat Sith is quite ahead of his time, because in this day and age, in 2026, and for several years already, we've already seen, there will be people who say that they're all about love and, you know, and oh, we're the good guys, and then they just do the worst things ever. But it's fine when they do horrible things, because they're the good guys, they're saving the planet. Let's have a chat with Tellah. Could that be? God, I'm gonna try a really bad Ian McKellen voice. How does he sound? That's what they used to call me. Gandalf the Gay. Could that be? It is. That dark sword. Dark Knight, I need your assistance. With my Ian McKellen impression, because it's rubbish. Alright, we'll just base it on that. What's wrong? I must get to Damcyan to rescue my daughter. She was deceived by a wicked bard. A spoony bard, they might say. We must hurry, for I sense an ill omen.
You must be Sage Tellah.
Indeed I am. That girl, she's a summoner. Perfect. She can help us too. A giant monster lurks in the cave ahead. The devil even withstands magic. We can defeat it if we work together, and then I can finally be on my way. Maybe we can change his voice. Maybe... What's up, the Rud? Maybe let's try David Attenborough. It might be a bit too soft for him. We need to reach Damcyan as well. Oh wait, no, that's my line. Well, then let us make haste. Ooh-woo. Sage Tellah has joined the party. What do you think? Should we Ian McKellen Tellah, or should we David Attenborough him? McKellen feels like it's got more of the force he needs. What? This guy has a lot of magic. Good. Man, Rydia's weak as piss. Tellah is 90 years old and he has a daughter in his 20s. He's the least gay character in the game. True. Alright, good work, everyone. Slaughtered.
But yeah, Cat Sith is still, you could argue, the weakest character in OG FF7. However, as I say, he has his moments. You find Yuffie annoying as fuck? It depends on which Yuffie you're talking about. OG Yuffie or Rebirth Yuffie? Because these are two different people. Fire!
Darkness.
Oh! I'm out of MP, Uwu! Both Yuffies are annoying as fuck. The thing is, I like Yuffie in the OG because she's annoying as fuck, but the characters find her annoying too. Like, multiple times the characters just walk away from her.
Like, you know, she's like, oh, Cloud, let me tell you about the history of Wutai.
Cloud's like, I don't care about Wutai or your feelings. Cloud's just a fucking asshole. I like OG Yuffie. I got no issue with her, man. I think she's fun. No! Rydia, you silly sausage! Don't attack yourself! Alright. Let's fire you. We need to take out these guys one by one. Ooh, very nice, Tellah. Very nice. So, you didn't even do the Wutai side quest in the OG. No, it's the Wutai side quest is fucking sick, man. It's sick. You get to see the end of Don Corneo's story. You have an awesome moment where the main party and the Turks team up, which is very cool. Which is almost like the Japanese concept of old enemies putting their differences aside to defeat a more dangerous enemy. You know. Ooh, Iron Armlet, I see. And the fact that that happens in Wutai of all places, the most Japanese part of the game, is probably no accident. Iron Armlet. You need something. You equipped it straight away?
Good girl.
No! I see, you already had one. Gosh. Alright, we're a bit better now. Don't attack the clams, because the white thing will just respawn them. Oh, okay. Well, he ran away. Like a pussy. So. Yeah, I don't care. Just give me my materia back. Yeah, exactly. You will cast Danny DeVito as the Don? My Don Corneo voice is atrocious, but it sort of works. To me, at least. So. What's up, man-made chaos? How are ya? Well, that's the thing. Yuffie is, from what I remember, Yuffie in the OG is acknowledged to be an annoying character by other characters, but in Rebirth, that's not the case. Yuffie is immensely annoying in Rebirth, and no one ever seems to have an issue with this at all. Which is, it's just stupid. It's just stupid, man. Also, you'll notice in Rebirth, Yuffie has, like, far more lines and screen time than a lot of other characters do on a lot of occasions. Like, she'll be the only one. There'll be scenes where no one says anything. Ooh! But she'll have, like, half the lines, and everyone else will just say nothing. It's really annoying. It's stupid. And I know we're playing FF4, but I'm talking about Rebirth, but we all knew that would happen. But look, I am responding to you guys in chat. We're talking about that. It makes sense, you know. I'm working here! No! Oh, fuck. Oh, well. When recruiting her, you have to ignore her dialogue options. Well, the way you're supposed to do it, it's very simple. You'll get 5 conversation choices with Yuffie in the original, and all you do is you go bottom answer, top answer. Bottom, top, bottom. That's it. Not that I would know that, because I've never played the original. You know, I thought I had, but Twitter informed me that I hadn't, so... But, yeah, if I had played the original FF7, even though I haven't, that's what you would do to get Yuffie on your side. Let's give you a potion. Tellah's a beast, man. Holy shit. He's got so much MP. And a lot of spells as well. I think we're ready to go, boys. I think we're ready. Yeah, never played a Final Fantasy in my life, you know, but if I had, that's what I would think. Let's fire the ball. Here we go. What happened on Twitter, brother? What did not happen on Twitter with me? Final Fantasy. You know what? Let's not worry about that. That's a tale for a different day. You already know. It's all over my YouTube. Like, I made videos about it, so... let's see... Alright, let's keep going, boys. Let's keep going. Twitter, the best way to think of Twitter is think of it as a high-level PvP zone. Think of Twitter as like a verbal gladiator arena of the internet. You step in, and you don't know if the whole platform is gonna come down on you. Yeah. But exactly, Gravery. Don't be on Twitter. Normal people stop caring what people think on Twitter. The problem is, this is really annoying, is that whether you like it or not, Twitter is still a place of public discussion, and what is said on there still influences things. And sometimes you just gotta challenge. You gotta challenge the norm, you know? If people who are being dishonest or bullying go unchallenged and dominate the conversation, then that's all the companies are gonna hear. That's all they're gonna listen to. And video games will be worse for that reason. So, it's a dirty job, but someone's gotta do it. So, if your goal is to influence, sure. That's the thing. As an influencer. But yeah, what happened to FF12? It won't open. I gotta troubleshoot it on a different day. I'm sorry. I tried on stream, and it just didn't work. And now I'm upset. You shudder to think about the myriad of bad ways that FF7 Remake Part 3 can possibly end. Well, it's gonna be bad in ways that no one can anticipate. Or even believe. Alright, you thought Eris's death was bad at the end of FF7 Rebirth? That is gonna look like Helm's Deep compared to the Battle of Pelennor Fields that is coming with FF7 Remake Part 3. You have no idea how much worse it's about to get. That was one death scene. Imagine how they're gonna handle the ending. Imagine how they're gonna handle everything in that. It's gonna be apocalyptic, man. It's gonna be catastrophic. How? I don't exactly know how. But I doubt it's gonna be good. It's gonna, yeah, it gets worse. I mean, how could it not? They're gonna have to top what they did in Rebirth. So. Alright. So you killed this thing first. Okay. Let's get him. Let's bomb him. Can I flame you? No. There we go. The ending will be another dancing scene. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Mickey and Goofy and Sora showed up. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Titus and Yuna show up. Because remember, it's set in the same universe as FF10. Like, it will just be... I just wouldn't put anything beneath it at this point. Like, at this point... Here's the thing. In this day and age, you would be a... How would I say this? I just wouldn't put anything beneath that company at this point. At this point, nothing they do could surprise me. Nothing. Crossovers in Part 3. I'll tell you what will probably happen. Okay, for example, okay, since we're going like multiverse, time stream, live stream, whatever. Oh, it's not a multiverse, it's a live stream echo. It's multi-world. Take that, atheists. Okay, since we're going all that, since there's apparently ties to Avon children, picture this. Picture this in Part 3, FF7 Remake Part 3. Cloud's fighting Sephiroth, alright? Cloud and Zack are teaming up to fight Sephiroth. Then boom! Sephiroth knocks Zack's sword aside and throws him into a wall. Then boom! He knocks Cloud's sword aside. And he's like, it's time, Cloud. And then here comes a slash and wha-ching! It's blocked with a Cloud sword. But Cloud has no sword. And Zack has no sword either. It's like, huh? And then... Advent Children Cloud has blocked the attack. And he's like, huh, guess I don't have to worry about that Geostinger anymore. And then boom, Advent Children Tifa and Advent Children Barrett all come walking out of a portal. They all team up, Barrett with cornrows. Does someone call for us? Okay, if that happened in FF7 Remake Part 3, I would not be surprised, okay? I would not be surprised in the absolute slightest. So, Angeal appears? Oh my god. I wouldn't be shocked in the absolute slightest if they did something like that. At this point, why not at this point? Sticking to the main story loosely and horribly isn't working out for you. Just fucking just go balls to the wall. Just screw it. Just go silly. Just go ultra silly. Be as ridiculous as possible. Nick Fury. Is AC good? Looks cool. AC has got a cool aesthetic, cool fights. It's not very well written, but who cares? It's just enjoy the Matrix fights. You'll be fine. Lots of bad guys crying. Apparently bad guys crying is badass. That's a really important detail. Oh god. Genesis? Yeah, just get Genesis back. You just hear like someone quoting Loveless from the distance, and Zack's like,
No way. It is I, Zack, quoting Loveless once again. Ooh woo, Genesis.
I mean, why not, man? Fuck it. Just do anything at this point. Like, what was the point? Right. There's a guy on Twitter who's currently going viral for his first playthrough of FF7, the original, after playing Remake and Rebirth, and he made a tweet which was just like, what was even the point of these fake ghosts, these whispers? Like, they're supposed to protect the original storyline, but everything in the OG has just, it's all just kind of happened the same anyway. Just the order of scenes is just reversed in some ways. Like, what's even the point of these things? It's like, what indeed, you know. He had a good tweet about Eris's death scene, where Cloud's moment when she's died in his arms, he's just really upset, and there's great dialogue there. And he's like, well, why isn't this in Rebirth? Why indeed? Why indeed? You should check him out. His name is Spidey Droid. He's pretty cool, man. I like his stuff. Well, rest over here, ooh-woo. He seems like a good bloke. This magic field repels all monsters. You can save and use a tent or a cottage in here. Let's use my tent to rest and prepare for the upcoming battle. Sugoi. You think Kadaj is going to reappear? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, chat, you know what? Let's bring it back to Final Fantasy IV. Oh, I mean, we can talk about whatever during the dungeon grinding bits. That's whatever. But I'm going to bring it back to this now. That girl is asleep already. She must have been exhausted. Who is she?
The summoner from the village of Mist.
She holds great potential. With proper training, she'll be able to master many spells. Look at her. So sweet and innocent. She reminds me of Anna at that age. My 20-year-old daughter, even though I'm 90 years old.
Who's Anna?
My daughter. She eloped with a Spoony Bard of Damcyan because I didn't consent to their union. Tell me, what business do you have in Damcyan?
A friend of mine has been struck down by desert fever.
Oh, you seek a sand ruby. Well, that won't be easy to obtain. But first, there's a small matter of a vicious monster that needs to be taken care of. A frightening creature it is, with 8 enormous tentacles. We must kill it and reach Damcyan before it is too late.
Too late for what?
I don't know. I only pray that my instincts are wrong. All set. A magical field allows the use of tents and cottages in the area. You may also save your progress. What's up, Aussie Roth? DS version for 4? I don't really... The thing is, this is all I need for 4. To me, 4 is pixel and that's it. I don't need him in... I don't need it to be 3D. Yeah. This pacing is breakneck compared to the new stuff. That's the thing, Mesmero. You play Final Fantasies leading up to 10. The pacing is very good on almost all of them. Very rarely they drag... FF8 has a very confused part. Run away! There's a very confused part in Disc 2. And let's be real, it's not very well written. Ice Rod! Fuck. But, for the most part, Final Fantasies are well-paced. Here's the thing. Back in the 1990s and the early 2000s, you could not say, oh, the game gets good after 40 hours. You couldn't do that. You just wouldn't have a game. No one's gonna buy it. It had to be well-paced or you're fucked. So, yeah. So, pity it's not that way anymore. But that shows the way it is. Let's... You're a fucking asshole! Sorry. We're killing that thing. Believe that. Should give me a kick! You don't know why people hate on FF8? I think it's wrong to hate on FF8. Because FF8's still trying to be good. It's still trying to be a Final Fantasy. It's just that it has minimal, from what I hear, minimal Sakaguchi involvement. And, it also... while the characters look really cool, they're written to be quite immature. The dialogue is not great. The story is very confusing. Unnecessarily confusing, I would say. I think the story's just trying to top 7 in terms of craziness, plot twists, you know, wild shit happening. But with 7, it all happens for very good reason. 8, it almost feels a bit unnecessarily confusing. Does that make sense? But I you can not like 8, but I don't think there's any good reason to hate it. That's what I would say. So. Yeah. Fuck. Like, Cypher looks fucking awesome. But he's an absolute goober. Alright? Cypher just is a fucking idiot. You know, they're all written to be like adult children to an extent. Squall, well, and again, 8 also suffers apparently from not the best translation. Like, apparently what Rydia says in her speech, her political speech, apparently is completely different in Japanese. In English, it's almost like pantomime-ish. Like, you fools! You awful plebs who I rule over. I despise you. Like, it's just kind of whatever. Whatever! I have not played Rydia level up. I have not played Super Mario RPG, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Irvine looks cool. Again, they're just kind of mostly non-characters, really. They're just kind of... They're some of the best-looking characters in the series, but also some of the most immature. Who knows? Whatever! That's a translation thing, yeah. Fujin and Raijin. Who's that woman who hangs around Cypher and she only answers in, like, all caps? Negative! Affirmative! And then at the very end, it's just revealed that she can just speak normally. It's just, for whatever reason, she's acting like a fucking idiot. Yeah, Fujin. That whole thing we have to run around chasing Raijin in Zell's village. He's trying to catch a fish, and then he was excited, then he cooked the fish, but he cooked it wrong, so it got some soldiers sick. Oh, what a stupid quest. What a stupid quest, man. God. But the thing is with 8, it looks so good, and it sounds so good, that it just gets away with it. That is the truth. That's why people still like it, man. FF8 is looks maxing. It is a looks maxed game. Its areas look amazing, its characters look amazing, it has the best looking summons out of that entire FF7, 8, 9 run, I would say. It's got Diablos. You know, its Ifrit looks fucking awesome, Shiva looks fucking awesome. What is that? Tiny Mage? Hang on. I don't trust these things. What are you gonna do to me? You're a fucking asshole! No! Kill him! Kill the tiny mages! Kill them! They're taking all their MP! Do you have any idea how much ethers cost, you little butt farts? And they're resistant to magic as well. Oh no! I am going to kill all of you. Alright, here it comes. You little smeg. Just 1 second, chat. Let me just do one thing. Are you serious? Ah ha ha! Good. You know what? Let's see who resists this. I think they have like maximum MP, like magic resistance, but let's see if they can take a Chocobo Kid.
Get him, boys.
Oh! Yes! Oh my god. Finally. Pixel FF4 is the, is child play. Maybe the new one. That giant plant monster in FF8 scared the crap out of you as a kid. Do you mean a Grat, which are like those early plant enemies? Or do you mean a Marlboro? A Marlboro is a truly scary enemy. I would argue that Marlboro is the most dangerous trash enemy probably in all of Final Fantasy. Especially the blue Marlboro in FF10. First strike, bad breath. Every single time you get into a fight with it. The only way I could beat this thing is by giving first strike to anyone else, so it gets over it, and then swap that character with Yuna and then summon, because summons are immune to all status effects, and I'll just take it out like that. Yeah, blue Marlboros are blue Marlboros, I think, are one of the most. I think blue Marlboro, the greater Marlboro, is the most dangerous trash enemy I've ever seen. That, like, you're just fucked, man. You get hit with one bad breath, it's over. It's over, mate. It's too strong. Oh, they've osmosised me. Tonberries? Well, a Tonberry you can still run from, but a Tonberry is very dangerous. FF7's Tonberry had a great move called Everybody's Grudge, where every time you hit him, they have something like 48,000 HP, some absurd number, and every time you hit a Master Tonberry, he retaliates with everyone's grudge, which does damage based on how many enemies that your character has killed. So naturally, with Cloud, who's killed the most characters, he just gets one shot every time he hits that thing. It's heaps intense. But it's worth more for— ooh, Antarctic Wind, what is this? Oh, I see, it's like one of those, cool. But if you morph a Master Tonberry, you can morph it into a ribbon. Which is like the best, it's just the fucking best accessory in the game. You may as well just have that. I think you can steal elixirs from them. Yeah, but I think they'll counterattack that steal with everyone's grudge as well. Tonberries teach you not to judge a book by its cover. They look cute, but they are exceptionally dangerous. But I still think a Marlboro is worse. I think that's like... if I see a Marlboro, I'm scared. I'm like, this actually technically could be the end. Every time I see a Marlboro, I think that actually could be, this could be it, man. You know, what other trash enemy in Final Fantasy makes you feel that way? You know, anyone who's been playing this game series long enough and has actually been hit by bad breath enough times would look at that and be like, oh, hang on, run away! So yeah. Curls have insta-death? Do they insta-death everyone, though? Don't remember. You see a Marlboro, you fear for your life? Yeah, they're fucked, man. And it's just brilliant that they're named after the cigarette. That's so cool. That's why it leads outside. The monster lies in the cave beyond. Use a tent outside if you must.
I will.
Such a good song. So good. Marlboros just remind you that cigarettes exist. Oh god. So the boss is going to be in here. Got it. In FF16, the first battle was a Marlboro, and you're like, oh, this game's going to be hard, and then it wasn't. That FF16 Marlboro doesn't even hit you with any status effects, does it? It bad breaths you, but okay, to me, right? Bad breath should hit you with every bad status effect in the entire game. Poison, darkness, silence, confuse. Mini, frog, whatever else you got up your sleeve, all right? It should fuck you up, man. Bad breath is probably might be one of the most nuclear attacks anyone's ever thought of. It's just brilliant. They took out status effects from FF16. Forgot about that. Right, let's use a tent, and then I'm gonna refill my whiskey. I blame you for that, Mimic. The fact that you reminded me that they have no status effects in FF16. And, like, no elemental weaknesses as well. So you can go up to a fire enemy, use a fire attack, and it's just fine. It's just like, this is not... It's not Final Fantasy! You know? Fuck. Let's overwrite this. the point of FF16. They took a lot of FF out of the game as well. Yeah, it's as I say, 16. It could have been so much better. Just call it Final Fantasy Rising Revengeance. Just call it Final Fantasy Ifrit's Revenge. Fine, problem solved. Kathleen, Marlborough always makes you think, did I save? Yes, the fact that a trash enemy can create genuine fear in you, that's how you know it's a good enemy. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my whiskey. I'm gonna keep going. We might go extra long today, chat, because I can't think of anything else I'd rather do with my life right now other than play Final Fantasy IV, and I am pissed off, and I apologize for the massive tech boomer issues with FF12 and 13. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll sort it out off stream. But this is all I want to do right now. So I hope you enjoy the voice acting.
Alright, boys. Fucking buck. It's time.
FF13 made you quit Final Fantasy games for years, Geordie. That is an absolutely hilarious statement to come back to this stream on. That's just brilliant. So, You hope FF12 and 13 are hosed forever. Hosed forever? Oh, I see, as in like, have shame heaped upon them. Well, I mean, they deserve it. So, notice how much happier I look playing FF4? How much more engaged I am with this than I was with 12? Everything's sorted. Welcome in, Jaw Guy. I am. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Time for some Johnny Walker Black. Cheers, Uwu. I'm absolutely loving playing 4 right now. In a way, 12 and 13 being Omega Crashed is a blessing in disguise, because this way I can smash out... I've been wanting to voice act this and put this on my VODs channel for a million years. So we're here. Naname, welcome in. Tumtuli, absolutely, you're damn straight. God, that feels good. College Sport Insiders, thank you for the $10 super chat. Requesting country accent, as I'm from West Virginia. West Virginia! I know you mostly do turn-based, but I think it would go mega viral if you played Crimson Desert or Elden Ring, similar to the guy as a first-timer. The problem is I've already played Elden Ring. I can't put any of those VODs on my VOD channel because you have no idea how unhinged they were. My regulars saw it, alright? And it was for their eye. My old school viewers back in 2023 saw it, and it's for their eyes only. Alright, because I would get in a lot of... I would just get in trouble because it was... I've been on my best behavior these days compared to them. Alpacalypse, you remember? Wild times? Yeah. They weren't that bad. I was just like absolutely sloshed. I'm talking about like 16-hour Elden Ring streams, drinking nothing but beer the entire time. Like it was so fucking funny. You can catch my DLC streams on the Elden Ring DLC streams on my VOD channel. They're fine. The drunk FF9 VODs, oh god. Well, no, even FF9. When I made my VODs channel, I only did it once. I was confident that I could do an entire stream without at least one moment that would get me cancelled or in trouble. Took a while to get that good. Dazzler, thank you for the prime. College Sports, if I find a new character, I'll give them a southern accent. I'll do declare. I'll give them a go. Oh, and before we continue, chat, cheers. Thank you, everyone, for staying around through FF12 and 13 not working. And, staying here for an unexpected FF4 stream. Let's go. Appreciate y'all being here. It's down there! Whee!
Oh god! Oh, brought me fucking ankles! Rydia cast cure on me! Oh, fuck's sake! Not the tiny mage! Get him! Get him! Kill the tiny mages! You gotta get the tiny mages first!
Rydia, you can summon on them. Do it. Cecil, fuck him up. How the fuck did you survive that? Happy Lunar New Year, thank you. Black Leg. Oh, I've been around. I know that Twitter says I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my life, but I have. So, what? This is a fun... This is a fun game. Die. Gotcha. Alright, Rydia. Just as long as they don't osmose, because that is the most bullshit move. Can you guys fucking relax? Jeez. Jeepus.
Cecil, darkness.
Oh no, he should have attacked. Calcabrina. I forget who that is. As I say, like... 4... I don't remember as perfectly well. I don't, like, the FFs I know in pretty good detail, I'd say would be like 7, 9, 10, 8-ish. But yeah, no, that's just the way it is. Darkness. Tellah, you're fucked, mate. Can you wake up for a second? 4 I know well enough, but I know there's parts of 4 that I don't remember as well. 6, yeah, I know 6 fairly well. 5 I don't know super well. But no one does, let's be fair. No one plays 5 for the story. You play it because the job system is really fun. 5's characters and story are good enough to basically be an excuse to play that really fun system. Ooh. Let's just fuck you up with this. Oh my god, Rydia! Calcabrina with the creepy dolls. Where were they? I'll have to see him again. Because when I played FF4, not only did I have COVID back in 2022, and that was the first time I'd fully played the whole thing, I was also immensely drunk. And it's been many years and many beers since then, so not every detail is perfectly frozen into my mind. Nyako! Welcome in. Galoof is the only decent character. Galoof is cool. Kryle is nice. Hang on. Wait, there might be something down there. Bart's, you know what I like about Bart's? He's kind of like the ooh, Hades helm. No, not the tiny mages! Run away! It's too, you know what? It's too much of a pain in the ass. Just get me out of here. It's fine. Just don't osmose. Ah! Fuck. Let's, potion up. Hades helm, eh? Fuck. Hades gloves. I'll take him. Ooh woo. There's Seaman doing the JoJo pose. You fight Calcabrina when you fight Golbez. I'll just have to. I'll probably recognize him when I see him. But Bart's is basically the prototype of like Titus, Zack, Zidane, to a much worse extent, Prompto. But yeah, when you play as Bart's, he's not like Cecil, and he's not like Terra. He's just this happy-go-lucky idiot, but it just kind of works anyway. You can't really hate Bart's. He's just such an idiot. He's such a bumbling, silly fool. I like Faris. Faris is good enough as well. She's the pirate lady. Forget who else might be in your party. I think that's kind of it, really. Again, 5 I don't know super well, but you don't need to know 5 super well. 5's just very fun. It's like a single player. Ooh, Hades armor. Oh. 5 is just a really fun time. No one says 5's not fun, and if you do, you're a terrible person. Hermes shoes, eh? Let's give that to you. Hang on. What even are these? Oh, I see, it's an item. Fuck. 5 introduced Gilgamesh. Yeah, no, 5 introduced Gilgamesh, and what's really interesting about Gilgamesh is that apparently that's the same Gilgamesh in all Final Fantasies. Every Final Fantasy, it's this, you know, you get a Cid, you get all this, but they're all their own universe's self-contained version. Gilgamesh is different. Gilgamesh in 5 gets banished into like some nether realm, and then that same Gilgamesh shows up in FF8 after Cypher kills Odin, and he's like, well, I guess this is the universe I'm in now. I don't know if it's the same Gilgamesh for FF9, but I think that Gilgamesh is the same one who then shows up in 14, 7 Rebirth. I forget, I don't know if he's in 12, 13, or 11, but if it is, that's the same guy. But Dazzler, thanks again for that prime. So, I'm just gonna suit up, because it's gonna be a big fight. Rydia, do not die. I'm gonna quick save, chat. Wish me luck. He is in 12? Yeah, you never knew that about Gilgamesh, Quan? It's actually crazy. But yeah, when Gilgamesh shows up in 8, he's like, oh fuck. Oh, I guess I'm here. And that, yeah, he's the guy from 5. He basically got banished to the Shadow Realm for like, oh god, a staggering number, like 3 entire games before he showed up again. But that's kind of mad, that's sick. That is an example of multiverse done well. Like, that doesn't ruin the game. Wow, that really... AoEs are really weak in this, I've just noticed. Okay, wish me luck.
Fuck.
Doesn't Gilgamesh become your homie in 5? He starts as your enemy, but he finally comes to like you after a while. He likes fighting you, and when he finds out that Galuf is gone, and you tell him mid-fight, he's actually, like, quite upset about that. And he's like, damn, I really like that guy. Well, sorry, but I still gotta fight you. So Gilgamesh is an interesting dude. There he is! Watch out! Octomammoth! What a name for an enemy. I think Blizzard might hurt you. One! Maybe fire. No, thunder, because he's in water. Okay, boys are back in town. God, this boss fight this song is so good. Makes you just want to do this. Wait, you gonna counterattack? What is this mechanic again? I forget. As I say, I know this story somewhat well, but and characters, but I forget exactly what he's doing. Chocobo! Thunder. Yeah! Okay, that's the move. Good work, Summoner. Is he just 6-7ing me? Oh, maybe I'm killing off his tentacles. No, I think I'm killing off his tentacles one by one. That's gotta be it. Shaggy! Water enemy fire? We'll give it a go. We'll see. Because the blizzard was doing a lot of damage on those crocodiles before, but maybe it's specific. Yeah, I'm taking out his tentacles one by one. Excellent! He's weakening! Oh, fuck! Let's try fire. Hey! I already tried fire. It did 1 damage. Mods, ban the person who said he used fire.
Take him outside. Work him over. Show him who's boss.
It's my fault. I have streamer brain. I should have remembered that move that I did literally like 1 minute ago. Right. Thundery! Oh yes, that thing I did 1 minute ago. Chocobo! This has to be it. Okay, last stand, eh?
Well, fuck. You.
Thundery! Rydia's out of MP. Such a good boss song, man. It's just, oh, it's so antsy. It's so, like, desperate. Just keeps escalating. Miracle! Rated. For mature, glad you're enjoying. Final Fantasy IV. Rydia learned Toad. Level up. Come now. Damcyan is beyond this waterfall. I got no potions. Fuck. Let's save. Welcome in, Nanakami.
Oh, the Red Wings! Hey! Hey, we were about to go there!
You assholes!
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Well, absolutely destroyed.
Oh yes, look at some treasure. What's that? It is! Anna!
You're that bard! Anna ran away because of you!
The nani?
Oh, I forgot he's gonna bash this guy. I forgot he bashes him.
You Spoony Bard!
No, wait, don't gush.
Forgot about this.
Die!
No, please, listen, don't cheese.
Shut your face!
No, forgive me, woo.
Oh my god, he just beats the shit out of him.
Take this!
Out, no gush.
Father, stop. That's a fun little way to use gameplay to tell that bit of the story, rather than have him just bop him in the field. That's quite clever, that's quite cute.
Oh, Anna, I'm so glad I could see you again.
Father, Edward is the Prince of Damcyan. Forgive me for running away, but Edward and I are in love, Uwu. Still, I knew I couldn't find happiness without your consent. I was on my way home when...
Oh jeez, we were attacked by Baron's Red Wings and their commander, Golbez. I've never heard of Golbez before. Who is he? I don't know. Well, all I know is that his strength is beyond words.
But why did
they attack Damcyan? They wanted the crystal, and they spared no one to get it. Oh jeez! My mother, my father, even Anna shielded me from their arrows. All the women protected me while I hid behind that rock.
You love him enough to give up your own life?
Oh, Father, forgive me, Uwu. Edward, I love you.
Don't cheese!
Anna! Anna! Damn you, Golbez! Who is that monster anyway? And what do you know about him?
Well, I hear he arrived in Baron one day and became the new leader of the Red Wings. He led them in their mission to plunder the crystals.
Stop your sniveling! That will not bring Anna back. Golbez of Baron, I shall take his life with my own 2 hands.
Tellah, wait. You can't possibly go alone.
Fuck you! I will kill Golbez on my own. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help.
Tellah has left the party.
No! Anna!
Stop crying, Uwu! You're a grown-up. You're not supposed to cry. I've lost my mum, but I'm not going to cry anymore. You bastard.
Rydia. I don't care. Leave me alone so I can cry, Uwu. I'm staying here with Anna. I'll never leave her side. That's enough. You are now the rightful ruler of Damcyan, so start acting like it. You owe it to your people, and you owe it to Anna. Your Majesty, my name is Jon Snow. My name is Cecil, and I need your help. Why should I help you, you peasant, you pleb? My friend in Kaipo is suffering from desert fever. I need to get the Sun Ruby to save her. Can you help me?
Oh, well, what is the commoner's name?
Rosa.
She is very dear to you, isn't she? Like Anna was to me. Well, maybe these peasants are human after all. Or maybe not. But anyway, if you can find the Sand Ruby in the Antlion Cave, it lies to the east. The ruby forms from the fluid that the antlion secretes when it looks at Genshin waifus.
I'm sorry.
The ruby forms from the fluid the antlion secretes when it lays eggs. We can cross the shallows in my hovercraft, which apparently exists in this medieval world, to reach the cave. After we acquire the Sand Ruby, we can cross the shallows once more to Kaipo. Just let us be on our way. Oh, jeez.
Prince Edward has joined the party.
Oh, goodbye, Anna. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit, she evaporated. Oh, well.
Underwater Boat, thank you for gifting that sub.
Oh, shit!
Hovercraft time, boys. Alright. Hide is OP. Hide is the funniest move in the game that Edward has. It's so funny. When the narrator goes off script. Oh my god. Decide against FF12? No, FF12 is broken. As in, it just won't open. I would love to be hating myself streaming the absolutely riveting game of FF12. And then 13 won't work either. I'm gonna have to, like, sort all this shit out off stream. I'm gonna have to tech fix it off stream because I can't tech fix it on stream. It's just too hard. So we're doing this instead. Edward the bastard. Oh, the hovercraft can go over... Yeah, it can do this. I see. Well, welly. Uwu. Sugoi. I think that's where we're supposed to go, but let's have a look. These old games are so cozy. Doesn't it just, like, feel nice? Doesn't everything just look, like, good? Alright, this is the Antlion Cave. Let me save my game before going in. Probably for the best that 13 stays broken. You know what? Maybe it's better I do this. Yeah. And some classic FFs. Because as I say, there's no VOD on my... I have no VODs for FF4, 5, 6. May as well just knock them out. Why not? Best world music of the entire saga? Yeah, I mean, FF4's overworld music is brilliant. 6's is brilliant. Run away! Ah, I can't be fucked. Run away! Edward will level you up, but we're not doing it in a back attack. We're just not. Just get out of there. I don't remember 5's overworld music. But, 7's is very good, 8's is very good, 9's is very good. They're kind of all very good. It's kind of hard to fuck up FF9's, the overworld music to an extent. Can you heal yourself, please? Oh my god. Oh my god! What are these weak to? Maybe thunder. Alright, yeah, they're yellow, so that was the key. Edward! Oh my god, thank you for leveling up. My god, you spoony bard. You silly sausage. So wise. Yeah, she'll be fine. You know, the bugs will get her. Did I quit FF12? No, it just won't work. It won't open on my PC. It's just fucked. So, I might need to change my title chat, because a lot of people are going to come in wondering what's happened to FF12, and it's like, I can't do anything. I can't play it. So... Very nice. Right, Edward, time to level you up. You think it's funnier this way? What, that I have to keep telling everyone to... FF12 is broken? Ah, yes, the brilliant square port of FF12 and 13. They don't work at all. Great stuff. Just what I've always wanted. It's similar to FF10's music? I don't think so. 10's like dun 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 dun. It's, I don't know, it sounds different to me. 10's boss music I find quite forgettable. What is that? That looks very dangerous. Whoops. Take him out. I don't trust that thing. I don't trust like that. I'm playing the demake of FF12? Yeah. Would I say that FF4 was the first great Final Fantasy? Yes, I made a short about 4 specifically. I think from what I've seen, 4 is the first Final Fantasy to have like a great story, a great cast of memorable characters. Yeah, you know. Like, I mean, FF1 doesn't really have characters. It's sort of like just a bare bones skeleton of a Final Fantasy. Huge respect to it though, because that's where it all started. Oh yeah, level up, boys. 2 and 3 I still haven't played, but I have never heard anyone mention the characters from 2 or 3 literally ever. Like, honestly, I don't even know what their names are, because they're obviously unimportant. Dude, look at that tortoise. Fucking monster, mate. Someone to chocobo on it. The Spoony Bard. So, 3 is Onion Knights. I hear 3 is very fun, but I don't know what the characters of 3 are. So, yeah. Would I play FF9 one day for stream? I've already played it. It's on my VODs channel. However, I love voice acting FF9. FF9 is one of my favorite scripts to VA because here's the funny thing. Even though FF9 is not my favorite aesthetic, I prefer like the FF7, 8, 10 aesthetic. 9's characters are still extremely well written and extremely well characterized. They're very fun and easy to voice act. I'm gonna attack you. I'm gonna Chocobo Adamantoise. We're gonna take down those things, then we'll take out the lady. Yeah, maybe I'll do 9 one day. Again. Because I really enjoy it. I think it's not my favorite FF, not my favorite story, but voice acting it is so fun. If I would say if you're a streamer and you want to practice your voice acting, 9 is a brilliant script to play with. It's really, really fun. There's so much you can do with it. Like, almost anyone and everything is a weird creature. You can say, the sky's the limit, you know. That's a lot of damage. There we go. We should get some XP from that. However, before I do 9, I want to knock out the FFs I haven't done yet. Hang on, let me just do one thing. Oh, I'm so dumb. I thought it was blocked off.
Don't look at me.
Ooh. Let me just sort. I've got 2 potions, okay, but I don't think we need them just yet. The aesthetic of FF6? Yeah, FF6 is also very fun to voice act. Lamia's harp, that's you, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Can I equip you with anything else? Nope. You're as good as can be. What about you Spoony Bard? No. It's better. Yeah. 9 is Quina, and I fucking love voice acting Quina. Freya, I always make French. Zidane is the one. The thing is, the reason I do 9 again is because I'm still not satisfied with how I did Zidane first time. The 9 VOD you can see on my VOD's channel, Zidane, it sort of alternates between English and Australian. I think if I do it again, I'm just making him full Australian. I think Zidane as an Aussie actually works well. It kind of just fits his character. He's fucking Drongo, you know.
You reckons he's pretty tough, don't he?
Otherwise, everyone else I'm quite happy with. Yeah. The only thing you would need to do is just, like, figure out more NPCs, I guess. Let me get that chest first. Make him American? Nah, doesn't. I've tried it, doesn't work. It's why I found, it's funny. This is, the main character is always the hardest voice for me in almost every Final Fantasy. Cloud, I find hard to figure it out, but I feel like I've got a Cloud voice. I feel like, fuck it, we'll just do Cloud as a sort of Ben Starr. When in doubt, just do Ben Starr. I think Ben Starr's Cloud could sound really cool. An English Cloud? Who saw that coming? I don't know. But I don't see why it wouldn't work. It'll be tough for the emotional scenes, but I'll figure something out. Who's the most Aussie Final Fantasy character? Probably Zidane. I don't know. Depends on what kind of Aussie you mean. A Steve Bloom Cloud? Yeah, the thing is, my neutral American accent is bad. Notice you never hear me do a neutral American accent. It's always like a regional one. Like Southern, alright. Or like, New York, I'm walking here. Or like California, dude. It's never a normal American accent because I can't do it. I actually find it quite difficult to do. I don't know. That's why I wouldn't do it. Okay. Let's Blizzard you. Yeah, the darkness. Heal. Princess Garnet? Oh, I just make her uwu. Vantillion! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I like Steve Bloom a lot, though. He's one of my favorite voice actors. Let me put it this way. Steve Bloom V8 Cowboy Bebop. He did an English dub of a Japanese anime, and it doesn't sound cringe. It actually just sounds really cool. Do you have any idea how difficult that is to do? That is like a next level skill. There's so many anime actors, there's so many voice actors who can't do that. That's how fucking good Steve Bloom is. His voices as Dahaka and Abathur in Final Fantasy, in StarCraft 2 are also excellent. They're so good. One of the few good dubs. Well, the thing is, right, after Cowboy Bebop, there shouldn't have been any more shitty dubs. Like, everyone should have looked at that and be like, oh, they solved the problem. They fixed it. That's how you do it from now on. And instead, it was just this rare anomaly. It was just like, it was one of the 1% in an ocean of shitty dubs. You're from Brazil, Ventura. Hola. Welcome in, welcome in. New sub? I appreciate it. Welcome in. No, the antline's down there. Okay, cool. I remember that much at least. I need to go up and get something from up top. Soyo! Heal! Blizzard! English VAs just feel monotone and soulless for anime. The thing is, they don't have to. That's what's really annoying about it for me. And the crazy thing is, I grew up in Asia, and I heard the, Wait, you mean Edward's using a heal? He's using an item whenever he heals? What? Hang on. That's supposed to be a... Uh-oh. Hold on. Have you been using potions the whole time, you Spoony Bard? You bastard! I thought that was free. He splits one potion into... oh my god, amongst the whole party. Oh, you Spoony Bard, you piece of shit! Ah. Oh well. Not happy about that. Well. What was I saying? Yeah, when I grew up in Asia, I heard dubs for, like, Rurouni Kenshin and stuff. And it sounded amazing. And I didn't realize until later on that was not the Rurouni Kenshin dub that you guys got. Ah, fuck it, we'll split the heal. Like, when I heard the American dub of Rurouni Kenshin later on when I was in America, I'm like, hang on, all the voices are completely different, and they're worse. I'm sorry, they were just worse. Because the reason they sounded better in Asian is because, in Asia, it was because the people who dubbed the voices were mainland Asians who had gone to an American school. So they understood the culture exactly, but they had the American accent. Because the reason a lot of English dubs sound like shit, to be perfectly honest, is because in Japanese, when a lot of the times when they voice act them, they're aiming them at a higher age demographic. They're aiming them at like teenagers and adults. Whereas in the West, historically, cartoons have been a children's thing, you know, so they voice act them for children. That's why when a Japanese character, why when a character in Japanese says something like, Goku!
Kakaro the Masayo, Doisuke no Trunks-kun.
In English, that exact same line will be like, well, seems like he's figured out my Tokugensai. You know, it sounds fucking stupid. You know, because that one's aiming it at young adults to adults, the other's aiming it at kids, and it just sounds wrong. You're Zero! What's going on, you fucking dog? Who are ya? Subs over dubs, 100%. If you want the best, let me put it this way, you want the best voice acting possible, you need to go sub. It's just true. The sub will be better than the dub from a pure acting perspective. And because it's homegrown from that home country. It's not just like the same words in a different language. It's grown out of that culture. Second of all, if anyone says that's not the case, all right, go watch The Simpsons in Vietnamese. All right, go watch Breaking Bad in German. Go watch Game of Thrones in Chinese. All right, now you might think that, oh, it might be a passable dub, but imagine if someone said, oh, I think Breaking Bad sounds better in Chinese. I think The Boys sounds better in Vietnamese, to be perfectly honest. In fact, I think the Vietnamese voice actor for Homelander, I think he actually nailed the character better than Anthony Starr. Do you realize how fucking stupid you're going to sound if you say a thing like that? And that's kind of how people sound when they say that the English VA sounds better than the original Japanese VA. You don't, with all due respect, you don't know what you're talking about. 99% of the time. Right, now I'm gonna give you a tent. Fuck. There we go. I don't speak weeb, so subs never. However, you know what? Let me make a case for dubs. Sometimes you just don't feel like fucking reading. Sometimes, look, you're watching subs, you have to have your eyes on the screen the whole time. And there's that reel that's going around where this guy's like eating noodles and he's watching like anime that's subbed. It's like, Kenichi, I can't believe you would use your Tokugawa. Kenichi, I can't believe you would Kamehameha on me. And as soon as he leans out, he's like, Dong Long Shua, Dong Ding Dong 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 Dong. He's like, whoa, whoa. Listen, you killed my father 5 years ago, and now it's time for me to avenge him. You know, it's like, that's kind of how it can feel. So yeah, that reel is brilliant. That reel is brilliant. And the guy is Asian, so he's allowed to do that without getting into trouble, and I'm half Asian, so I can't be cancelled for making that joke. So, right, let's save here, and then let's continue onwards. Also, my housemates have turned off my aircon like a bunch of assholes. James the Awake, welcome in. Mischievous. There are dubs that have better VA work, it's not a lot of them. Every time the overseas VA try to do English accents, they do it horrible. Well, there's animes I see where they have this generic English accent. It's like, oh no, we've got to stop Bahamut before he eats all our crumpets, Kupo. And it's just like, I don't know. Like, I'll tell you what, to FF16's credit, it had some of the best English voice acting I've heard for a Japanese anime, for a Japanese game ever. Clive, Ben Starr, Ralph Ineson as Sid sounded fucking awesome. And even some NPCs. There's ones where like two-line Johnnies are just like, if you peasants don't get off our gate, you can all fuck off. It just sounded mad at times. So yeah, to 16's credit, it did that. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna fix my aircon. Right, and I remember there was another NPC who says something like, if we don't get this for Titan, then we're all fucking dead. I was like, damn, that guy actually, he put himself into it. So, do another bump in the bathroom. If I was allowed to do that on stream, I fucking would, but I can't, sadly. Anyway, You wonder how sweary the Japanese FF16 is compared to the dubbed? Probably much less. Probably much less. Because something they do in a lot of dubs, they did this with Old Boy, is they think that Americans naturally do not want to watch things from another country, and certainly not read subtitles. So they will add in bitch, fuck, shit. They will add all that in where it wasn't there. Because they want Americans to look at this and be like, whoa, hang on. These Asian guys said shit. That's badass. It's really pathetic, man. I've seen Old Boy, the 2003 movie, with 2 different sets of subs. One that was actually doing it properly, and it's an amazing translation. And another one that was a really basic translation where they just say bitch, shit, and fuck heaps. It's pathetic. It was insulting to watch, to be perfectly honest. So, yeah. The DBZ dub wasn't amazing. I'm not going to disrespect the DBZ dub because that was a part of a lot of people's upbringing. But the thing is, to me, DBZ has always sounded more natural in Japanese because that was my first exposure to it. I saw DBZ when I was 4 years old in Hong Kong. It was on TV and my dad recorded a couple of episodes on VHS and it was in Japanese. To me, that's how DBZ naturally sounds. So I understand that if you've grown up with Dragon Ball Z and then, you know, you suddenly hear Goku sound like you know, you hear Goku sounding like a lady, it's going to be quite jarring. But to me, that sounds perfectly natural. Yeah. So, DBZ in Japanese is terrible? No, it's not. No, you are objectively wrong if you think DBZ in Japanese is terrible. From an acting perspective, you're wrong. It is, if you listen to... You might prefer English, but you're wrong. Dub Vegeta is better than Sub Vegeta? No, you're wrong. You're wrong. I'm not disrespecting the Dub Vegeta, but if you think that Sub Vegeta is bad, you actually don't know what the fuck you're talking about. With all due respect. With all due respect from an acting perspective. Let's do this. Now think about how dumb you would sound if I said that, like, Chinese Walter White sounds better. Imagine how stupid you would sound if I said Japanese Homelander sounds better. Imagine how dumb you would sound if I said that, like, Cambodian Aragorn sounds better. Or Vietnamese Frodo sounds better. Imagine how dumb you would sound if I said that, like, Russian Neo sounds actually... Well, then again, Keanu Reeves, hang on. It's a cool guy, maybe not the best acting one to take. Let's say you took, I don't know, I'm trying to think of some other ones. Let's say you did Goodfellas, you know, with Robert De Niro and Ray Liotta. The Malaysian version, and I said the Malaysian dub sounds better. You would sound like a fucking idiot. With all due respect, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. You may prefer it, but if you think it's better, you don't understand that this kind of grew out of that culture. There's like a continuity with that. So, Jackie Chan dubbed would sound better? Yeah, no, Jackie Chan in Mandarin sounds fine. Jackie Chan in English, it's not his first language, man. It makes sense. Like, okay, so listen to like Jean-Claude Van Damme when he tries to speak English. He has a very thick accent. But if you watch the movie JCVD from 2008, where Jean-Claude Van Damme plays Jean-Claude Van Damme, the actor, and he gets hooked up in like a robbery in Belgium, his home country, he speaks French for the entire film, and he is brilliant. He was I'm going to say that again. Jean-Claude Van Damme was up for an Oscar nomination for Best Actor when he spoke in French for JCVD. He is like... I don't know, maybe I'm getting off track here, but I'm just saying that, like, dubbing is not as simple as the same words in this language. There's so much. JCVD's Belgian. The muscles from Brussels. That's what they used to call him. It's not as simple as just changing, like, one language into another. The reason it works better in, say, like, French, English, French, German is because English has a ton of French words and a ton of French... German, a ton of French and German words in it, and it uses, I think, German language structure. But translating something like Japanese or Chinese into English, these languages are so wildly different. They're like culturally different. It's not just the words. There's some things that cannot be translated. There's a reason the term lost in translation exists. It's just true. So,
Alright.
No, fuck you about. The original language is cultural significance, yeah. Now, as I say, you can prefer it. But if you think it's better, you sound like me saying that Homelander sounds better in Vietnamese. You're just wrong.
Oh jeez, this is where the antlion lays its eggs. Oh no! Oh, eek! It's okay, antlions are quite tame. They don't attack people, so there's no way we're gonna have a boss battle here. Here, I'll demonstrate by taking the sand rupee, like so. Oh jeez, he's circumcised me! Oh gosh! Come on, we have to help him.
Sorry. That thing looks horrible! That looks hideous!
Edward, you bastard! Edward! Edward, what have you done?
Well, Edward has run away to hide behind a rock. So. You Spoony Bard! Alright. Yes, can you return Edward, please? God almighty. Chuck about him. Edward, I'm gonna need you to heal yourself, alright? I got no potions! Fuck. Well, you didn't know about this Jean-Claude movie? JCVD from 2008? Watch it. He has like a 4-minute... He has like a 3-4 minute single take fight scene in the very beginning. It's amazing. Later on, he has a monologue to the camera, which is it's unbelievably real in one take. There's a reason he was nominated for an Oscar. The movie was basically saying, this guy's not the bad actor or B-movie guy you might think he is. There's much, much more to him than that. Underwater Bode, thank you for gifting a Subaru to Zedos. Your respect for Jean-Claude Van Damme will deepen greatly after seeing JCVD. It's excellent. It's so good. The enemy's horrid. He's terrible. He's hideous. What can I do? I've got no healing. You know what? You know what, chat? I'm going to do something that no JRPG player, no Final Fantasy player has ever done before. I am not going to save these items for the final boss and then forget to use any of them. I'm going to use them now. Antarctic Windery! Behold. Because everyone knows the way you play Final Fantasy. The way you play Final Fantasy is you save all your elixirs until the final boss and then you forget to use them. Also, Bug's Error!
Thank you very much
For the 20 gifted subs on Sebbywebz TV. Thank you, Uwu.
I raise a glass of Johnny Walker Black to you. Bug's Error. Appreciate it.
Got a bit of a bug problem right now here. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use my X potion. I reckon I can beat this game. Yeah, X potion. Fuck it. Ooh! 2,000! Okay, that might have been a bit of a waste on a guy with 100 HP. So I didn't know they heal that much. Uh-oh. Well, it's fine. Because I've got a bomb fragment. Edward did not deserve that X potion. That's actually, like, atrocious. Devereaux, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs on Sebbywebz TV. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's absolutely huge. Using items in a Final Fantasy? I know. That's how you know I've never played these games before. No veteran does this. Nailed it! Ooh, woo. Bit of overkill? Might have been. Underwater, thank you for giving that sub to Gimme That Quad. Huh. Elixirs are for collecting, not for using. Fuck. I sound like a good dude Toonami? Well, here's the thing, like, sure I could get into voice acting, but I just prefer doing this. I prefer just streaming and doing YouTube. How would I say, like, in a way I get work more easily doing this than if I was just trying to compete against these veterans of like 20 years. Like, how the hell am I gonna, like, if I'm in an audition against like Matt Mercer or Ben Starr, they're getting the job. They're getting the job, you know? It's a no-brainer.
Alternative, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, jeez! How could this happen? They've always been totally harmless. Monsters are growing in number of late. Their behavior is changing as well. I can't help but feel that this is some kind of sign.
Oh, gosh, come on. Let's go cure Rosa, Uwu.
You're right. Let's go. It's been a while since I've had a blowy joey from the missus.
Sorry. Liam Jordan, I'm getting you through countless moments of washing your pots in the sink listening to you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. In your sink, okay. Are you a dishwasher? Because I've been a dishwasher. I've actually been a dishwasher for like 6 months straight, believe it or not. And I'll tell you what, after you do that, absolutely no amount of dishes will ever be intimidating to you again for the rest of your life. Uwu kills you? Look, hey, I'm a Japanese game, I'm working here. So... But yeah, I used to be a dishwasher years and years ago, and yeah, you learn good technique. You just get really fucking good at that, man. But it's fun. You have this weird party trick where you're just not scared of dishes anymore. Like, even the biggest amount after a massive party at someone else's house, you're like, for you, that was the most dishes you've ever seen in your life. But for me, it was Tuesday. Bald Ego, no, FF12 doesn't work, it's broken. I actually have to technically fix 12 and 13 off stream before I can stream them again.
Nyako, thank you for the 100 beatery.
Thank you for the uwu. You wiped down your kitchen earlier during the stream? There is something quite nice and therapeutic about just cleaning. Like, no one wants to do it. But if you chuck on an audiobook or a podcast about something you want to learn about, some fun music, it actually feels really good. And it gets you away from your goddamn screens, alright? Gets you away from these PCs for a bit. You know, no one can say that we don't look at our phones or our screens enough. Think about that. Ooh. Right. I'm gonna save you. Gets you to stand up for a bit. Welcome in, Denominator. FF4, you damn straight. Having your place clean is good for your mental health. No, it actually is. It actually is. There's a reason, like, I know Jordan Peterson's a bit of a meme these days, you know? Like, clean up your damn room, bucko! And all that. But he's right. Like, how the fuck are you gonna go? How the fuck are you gonna go and save the world or change the world when you can't even keep your own goddamn room clean? Do you see what I mean? It's makes sense. Chugaboo! Fuck. But yes, we all know that. We all know. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. We know. We know. But as I say, man. And the thing is, like, when you clean up your room, you just feel better. You just feel better. Underwater, thank you for giving that sub. Like, there was that US Army general who has this amazing bit of advice, and if you are not doing what I'm about to say, start doing it. Alright? He said, when you wake up, make your bed. You don't have to make it like a hotel room. Just, like, don't leave your sheets in a big crumpled pile of poo on your bed. Just go, wake up and whoop, flatten out. It looks nice. You're done. Now, this does, like, a number of good things for you mentally. One is you start the day by completing a task. And this just, you automatically feel a bit better. Your brain's just like, I did something. Second of all, if you have a really shit day, all right, which you will have, believe it or not, it's gonna happen, you come home to a lovely looking made bed. And you're just like, oh God, today sucked. And you get in your room and you're just like, do it. It's so easy to do, man. Wake up, make your bed. It's the easiest thing to do in the world. There's no good reason for not doing it. Yes, it's funny to be lazy. it is funny to be lazy, you know, but you're not Bender from Futurama, all right? In real life, it's going to have some consequences. Just, you know, we don't have to be like animals. Tenable, thank you for the $5 super chat. Just showing support for your entertainment, sir. I enjoy your stream so much. Thank you so much, Tenable. Appreciate that. I appreciate you guys enjoying the streams. Like, I know I'm just playing FF4 and talking shit and just, you know, having a back and forward with you. But I do enjoy this a lot. It's a lot of fun. Let's, Edward's harp seems to confuse them, which is quite cool. Except when it doesn't. Okay. Enjoying this? Every day? You can't make your bed every day. Can't afford the wooden nails. All right, cook before watching. Get out of here. Rydia leveled up. Good. How do I get out of here again? D's Clops, thank you for that super chat. I just want to thank you for reigniting my passion for writing and game development. Your passion for JRPGs and art in general made you realize it's not too late for you to continue your passion as well. D's, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. I would say, look, it does upset me a lot to see how many people in their 20s, especially their early 20s, they think they've already failed at life because they're not some millionaire, you know. And it's like, man, that's actually not how most of life works. Like, statistically, really look this up, chat, for yourself. Statistically, most people in the world do their best work around their late 30s or their early 40s. That's a fact. The thing is, all the people who become millionaires or revolutionize their field in their early 20s, these people are so unbelievably rare that when it does happen, you celebrate them, you know? It's like, okay, well, let's make news stories about them. It's newsworthy. But the problem is, you see them so much as a young person, you now think that that's the norm, and you think that that's who you have to be, and it, to be perfectly honest, it actually kind of breaks my heart to see how many young people in their 20s just think they've already failed at life. Because they didn't change the world and become a millionaire at the age of 22. And then they just give, and then they never start. They're like, well, why, what's the point of even trying? I'm already old. I'm 25. I'm already old. And it's like, no, god damn it, man. God fucking damn it, man. You're wrong. You know, when you just picture yourself in your 50s. In your 50s, you're gonna be like, why the fuck did I think I was old in my 20s? What a stupid asshole I was. So, yeah. I became a streamer when I was 32. And I got my... Oh, run away! I got my first gaming PC when I was like 31. And, you know, life's doing okay. And let me put it this way, alright? I'll tell you why I was never scared of getting old, because I was inspired by actors when I was a kid in the 90s. And all the 90s actors, like, do you know that most of them didn't, I'm just gonna run away, fuck it. I should have tented when I was outside. You know what? I can't be fucked. How do I turn on cheat codes? And then I'll finish the story. Yay! America! Whee! So, what was I saying before I was so rudely interrupted? Oh yeah, I was inspired by... Oh fuck, I went back the same way. Or did I? See, this is why I had to turn off encounters, because I don't know where the fuck I'm going. What? Okay. So a lot of actors you know, they didn't get famous until a decade after you thought you were too old, alright? Robert De Niro, I didn't think got famous until Taxi Driver when he was like 37 years old. Al Pacino didn't get famous until The Godfather when he was like 36 years old. Then their celebrity famous actor life began. Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction. How old do you think Pulp Fiction was Samuel L. Jackson's breakout role, from what I know. How old do you think he was in that movie? Have a guess. Don't look it up. Have a guess. How old do you think Samuel L. Jackson was when he got famous in Pulp Fiction? Is this back where I came? Oh, piss off! Wait, hang on. I can probably get back you... 46 years old, exactly. Now, before he got famous, I think Sam Jackson, by all accounts, was doing Shakespeare plays and small parts in movies for about 20 years before Pulp Fiction happened. Should he have just given up? We all know the answer to that question, because after Pulp Fiction, he's Samuel motherfucking Jackson. He's one of the coolest actors who ever lived. One of the coolest people who ever lived, man. He's fucking awesome, you know. Imagine if he gave up before that point. And here's the thing. In the cinema world, if you're really good, it will still take you a maximum... If you're really good, like so good they can't ignore you, it will take you probably a maximum of 20 years to get famous. Back when cinema was a thing. On the internet, it will probably take you like 3 to 5 years to blow up, to break out. If you're really good, if you are good on the internet, if you work your fucking ass off and work smart, constantly try new things, constantly try and figure out like, okay, well I tried that, it didn't work after a time. Okay, why not? Let's look at what other people are doing. Okay, that's working for them. Why is that? Keep asking yourself those questions. Figure it out, and eventually you'll get somewhere in like 3 to 5 years. But that's too early, isn't that? Oh, sorry, that's too long, isn't it? Well, you're wrong, because 3 to 5 years are gonna pass, and if you do nothing, it's like time travel. Woo! 5 years into the future, and I am in the exact same spot that I was before. And nothing's changed. So yeah. Did the FPS drop a bit? I hope not. Sam Jackson was in Jurassic Park. Oh yeah, he's in Jurassic Park's 1993. Pulp Fiction's 94. Yeah, no, Sam Jackson, a lot of these people are in Shakespeare. Lawrence Fishburne was Othello, I think, with Kenneth Branagh. Was that the 80s or the 90s? That's before Morpheus, I know that. Yeah, so... You can make success as a lolcow. Well, yeah, there's some cheats, but do you want to be that person, is the question. So, I don't know. I'm gonna buy some potions, though. There are fast tracks to... There's fast paths to fame. The problem is that can cost something, you know. I thought there's an interesting thing Dave Chappelle said to Bill Burr. And, you know, Bill Burr, people rip on him today, but back when, you know, he kind of, like, was different. Bill Burr's comedy is sort of like... What did Dave Chappelle say to him? When he was up and coming, he said, you're gonna make it. It's gonna take a bit, it's gonna take longer the way you're doing it, but it's gonna be more worth it. Because, like, Bill Burr's style was known for being, like, brutally, like, unapologetic, brutally real. And I thought that was kind of cool. Oh, we have one, but you're just not equipped? You Spoony Bard, are you telling me you could have had this the whole time? You bastard. Oh, wait, no, that's magic. May as well give him physical defense. Dave Chappelle's the man. Dave Chappelle's awesome. Learn from Dave Chappelle, I would say. Like, Dave Chappelle had a great quote. And it's such a good quote that most people don't even realize it's from him. Where he's talking about greatness. And he said, the mark of greatness is that everything after it bears its mark, and everything before it is rendered obsolete. Isn't that an interesting quote? And you can see this with a number of things. So I would say, like, Bruce Lee is almost an example of that. Like, the world of martial arts before Bruce Lee, it just changed after him. Completely changed. Yeah, it was just very, very different. I'm trying to think of some other ones. You could say with actors, I would say with Marlon Brando. Marlon Brando popularized a very naturalistic, realistic acting style. And after that, you know, you don't get these actors who from the 1940s like, well, let me tell you the plan, Shay. We're gonna go out here, we're gonna pentatonics, honey jam. You know, that style of acting doesn't, it gets phased out because people want to see this more believable, hyper-realistic acting style. So, yeah. What's my channel called? Sebbywebz. Powerhouse of an actor and a comedian. Oh, Dave Chappelle, don't mistake him for just a comedian. The guy's very fucking smart and deep. Robin Williams, I fucking love Robin Williams, man. Robin Williams is amazing because top tier comedian, and yet when you see him do drama, like in Good Will Hunting or 1 Hour Photo, he is better than people who specialize in drama. Like, one of the best. If you see those movies, he's amazing in them. Yeah, I don't know, when he wants to show, like, real pain or real relatability, real experience, understanding, empathy, sympathy, patience, tolerance for a person. He's incredible what he was able to do. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Denzel Washington in Training Day. Amazing. Denzel Washington in Training Day. I'm going to finish this story and then we're going to go and do this scene. Denzel Washington in Training Day was so ahead of his time that even though it's obvious as hell to all of us why he got Best Actor, at the time people were like, why'd he get Best Actor for that? Because, you know, I think the world was a lot stuffier back then. But if you look at Training Day right now, it's like, dude, this is some of the best screen acting ever. Like, he's fucking unhinged, Denzel Washington. And apparently, I don't know how true this is, but apparently something like 40% of his lines in that movie are improvised. That line where he's like, King Kong ain't got shit on me. Improvised, apparently, on the spot. That is a crazy line, man. Like, you can't even script that because it's like, what does it even mean? But it's like some desperate, angry flex, even though he knows he's fucked. It's like his ego fighting. It's his ego refusing to accept the reality of his situation. It's so cool, man. He's so good. So, yep, Jim Carrey's Sunshine Spotless Mind. Exceptional performance. All right. Enough fucking about chat. We've talked about the great actors throughout history, but now it's time for my acting. Let us begin. Ahem. Ahem. Rosa! Let's give it the Sand Ruby. Rosa is exposed to the light of the Sand Ruby.
Oh! Oh, Cecil! You're alive! Thank goodness! And you're so handsome.
How do you feel?
I'm fine, but I thought I'd lost you, ooh-woo. They told me you died in the mist when the earthquake hit.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. Rosa, who is Golbez?
He's the new captain of the Red Wings, appointed by the king himself. But the king has been acting strangely. I believe that Golbez is manipulating him to collect the crystals for himself. With Mysidia's water crystal in hand, he'll surely go after the others. The fire crystal, the wind crystal, and the earth crystal, and the cigarette crystal. Oh jeez, the fire crystal, it's already fallen into his hands, I think.
Let me introduce you. Edward is the Prince of Damcyan. Rydia is the summoner from the mist. I wouldn't have been able to get that Sand Ruby and cure your fever without their help.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, hello, Rydia. Thank you both so much. Cecil, after Damcyan, Fabul must be the next Cecil, after Damcyan, Fabul must be the next target. We must...
You have to rest now. Don't worry. We'll go to Fabul, and we'll get you those cigarettes you need for your cough.
Oh jeez, sadly, the trail to Fabul is blocked by thick ice. Ooh woo. Rydia, can you cast fire?
Oh gosh, no. Fire is...
No, that's my line. Fire is one of the most elementary of black magic skills. As a summoner, you should...
Rosa, stop! You're in no condition to come with us!
I'll be alright, you little handsome Lalafell. On my honor as a white mage, I promise I won't be a burden. In fact, I can relieve your burden when the sun goes down. Kissy kissy.
That's a very compelling argument.
Oh jeez! Rosa only wants to be with you, Cecil. She's your waifu, your 5-star Genshin pull.
Alright, we'll go together. Just make sure that you get plenty of rest tonight.
Oh jeez, thank you.
White Mage Rosa has joined the party. And scene. Yes, so, ladies and gentlemen, never let it be said that I don't commit to my voice acting. Ahem. I shall now continue the scene. That night, dun dun dun!
Dot dot dot. Oh jeez. Today is gonna be the day that I'm gonna come back to you. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do. Ooh woo. Oh jeez, Anna. I miss you so much. Oh jeez. Yeah.
Run away! Can you just beat the fight by hiding this entire time? All right, let's do the fight. Hide is such a fucking funny move. Yeah, take that. Oh gosh, Edward.
Oh, Anna.
Let's make Anna French. Let's differentiate from Rosa.
You must fight, Edward. Ooh. Believe in yourself, my English husband.
Oh jeez, Anna, my French wife.
Oh my god! Stop doing that, you big silly! You have defeated a gay saga. No, I'm sorry, Chad. I could have done better with that. And Edward has leveled up.
Anna? Oh jeez, this can't be.
I must leave this world for a better place.
No, don't go. I can't live without you.
You must not let Golbez have the crystals. Fight for your people, Mercy. Care for them, as you did for me. I am gomashed.
Yes, I'll do it. I'll fight. Oh jeez, but oh gosh, how can I stop him? I don't know what I should do. Oh gosh, well, maybe if I play Genshin Impact for a while. All set.
And scene. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Academy Award-winning voice acting of Sebbywebz TV. You heard it here first, live on YouTube and Twitch. Welcome in, Rainstorm. How are ya? How are ya?
Right.
My God, Bald Eagle. I've won an Oscar 11,000 times on stream. My God, is that how long that my bot command has been going for? You're only here a short while, but you've come to feel like a daughter to me. Come back anytime.
I'm a man. What are you talking about?
You must be Cecil. Do take good care of her. She seems to care a lot about you. She talks about the blowy joeys she loves to give you after a nice battle. Oh, gosh. Sorry. All right. Well, let's see what Rosa's equipment looks like. You're a white mage. Let's put you in the back row. Hang on. No! Oh my God. Nearly shat my penis. How do I just... Oh, that's right. This game doesn't let you do that. It has to even it out. Whatever. It's fine. So... Hello! Thank you! Beautiful.
Entertaining. Fucking sure.
Let's see if there's anything we can get for Rosa. Hello! Alright, everyone's equipped.
The fucking gills.
Let's go get some potions. What happened to FF12? It broke and it won't run. That's it. That's it. We tried FF13. its controller's just fucked. We'll just troubleshoot it off stream. So we're doing this instead. Which is fine. In a way, I'm happier playing good Final Fantasies instead of bad ones. And those are bad ones. Let's give you... let's do some 10s. You can't go wrong with 10. In fact, I would say get 10 10s. You can't go wrong with that. Pisa, thank you for the prime. What Asian variant are you? I am half Chinese, half British. Which is a rather strange combination. But yeah, some people don't actually know that I'm half Asian. I remember when various people were pissed off at me on Twitter, which, you know, happens from time to time. Some people thought I was inbred. They're like, his eyes are weird. He looks inbred. It's like, no, I'm not white. Like, I know I talk and act very Western, but ethnically I'm half Chinese. That's why if you thought I was white, then yes, I would look rather strange. But like, I'm kind of like as the opposite of inbred in a way. Like, I've done the, I did the DNA test and we got the map back, and there was a big circle in the UK, nothing in Europe, nothing in the Middle East, and then boom, another big circle in China. Like, that's as far, that's as uninbred as you can possibly get. So it's like, no, if and it sounds really weird. It's like, no, I'm not inbred, I'm just half Chinese. That sounds really bad, but what else can I say to these people? So, yeah. I'm Sebbywebz. There you go, I'm unbred. How about that? You thought I was just stoned? No, but that's the thing, I know that I sound, and I know that I act really Western. It's true. So, let's save over here. And I do think quite Western as well, but I also think, no, I'm ethnically half British. Australian culturally, I've never been to the UK. So, now where are we going now? What can you do, Rosa? Let's see, you're purely that. Good. Can I do this? Yeah, okay, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. You're gonna go here, and you're gonna go here. There you go, men in the front line, women in the back. As God intended. Let's do this. Cecil gets Rosa and then gets tented up. I mean, well, you know. So, you probably can shell burn, but that's going to take a lot of extra steps. So, it's insulting from them if they ask me, Trigger Man. Well, here's the thing. If the person who's saying that, like, already hates you, I mean, there's nothing you can really do, is it? Like, if someone wants to hate you, there's nothing you can do to change their mind. Love your vid. Your vids, Cloud. Appreciate that. Am I a true blue South Welshman? You're a Queenslander. I'm in New South Wales. I've only been to Queensland once for a couple of days, but I really liked it. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on encounters. Good call. Where do we need to go next? I'm just remembering. Do we have to go back to our hometown, right? I think we do. Is that where we need to go? Back to our hometown? I've just forgotten. I've forgotten where to go. I don't know where to go. Oh, fuck. Does anyone know FF4? I'm new. Oh, jeez. Oh, I know where to go. No, I know exactly where to go. We gotta go all the way back up here, and then there's like, yeah. I think I'm right. This way, and then there was like a windy tower up somewhere that I didn't go to earlier. It's gotta be it, right? This is why FF went linear. It was because of me. I just saw my, streams and like, fuck it. I've seen enough. Make FF13. Make a hallway simulator. So. The FF games on Game Boy. I actually have them on Steam. Final Fantasy Legend 2 and 3, which I played back in the day. They're quite fun. They're quite good. They're not technically Final Fantasies. They're like a different series, but they're just called Final Fantasy. So, which means that there's been a long history of games that are not Final Fantasy being called Final Fantasy. All right? We live in that era right now. So, all right. No, fuck you, man. You love Legend 2 despite being quite shit. Well, the thing is though, Legend 2 is very, very unique. In Legend 2, you choose your entire party, and you can make your entire party non-human. You have humans, you have mutants. Mutants are humans, but they specialize in magic. Then you can be a slime, a blob of slime with one eye, or a baby dinosaur, or a robot, or like a spider, and I think, or a goblin. And you can make your whole party that. It's crazy, man. And in their world, it's quite normal for like spiders and baby dinosaurs and ravens and like skeletons just be walking around as citizens in that world. It's so creative. It's so fun. And another cool mechanic in Final Fantasy Legend 2 is when you beat an enemy, sometimes they drop meat. And if you're already a monster and you eat that meat, you can transform into a different monster. It's fucking awesome. You turn into an octopus, you turn into like the vulture or something. It's such a great, really, really fun idea. And that's why I say today, I miss that in these games. And whenever people say, what about Fran? Like, Fran is a human with rabbit ears, all right? She is literal goon bait. When I'm talking about playing as a puddle of slime with one eye, Fran is not in the same conversation, and you fucking know she's not, all right? But yeah, that's why Monoko is such an incredible throwback to that time period. Because Monoko is already a wood monster covered in fur, and then he transforms into 40 different monsters in the game. It's so good. It's such an amazing throwback to all those different games. So, it's, and the thing is, at no point, if you're a normal person, at no point did you think about fucking the puddle of slime with an eye in it, you absolute psychopath. For most normal people, it was just fun. It's fun to play as a dinosaur. It is. It's fun to play as like a weird bird or a cat or a creature or something, or a spider, you know. So, it's sad. Where's FF8 on my tier list? Not at the highest, but I still like it. I still respect it. So, also, I keep saving, but I keep forgetting, just in case. All right. You and my Final Fantasy, Sobi-chan. Oh, you. Oh, whoa. All right. Now fucking about. I might even one day stream Final Fantasy Legend 2, because I've never finished it. I've never finished it, mate. So, and Final Fantasy Legend 3 is cool because it involves time travel right from the get-go, and that's cool. You're just in the past, present, future. It's such a cool idea. It's like an early Chrono Trigger.
Oh, Rydia, can you try casting the fire spell? I need you to light my cigarette.
Of course.
Oh, jeez, what's wrong? Give it a try. I know you can do it, Toots.
No.
Nani?
I hate fire. It's like sand. It's coarse and rough. Not like you, Uwu.
No, the wrong movie! This ain't Attack of the Clones.
I hate fire.
That's right. When her village was destroyed by fire.
Rydia, listen up, you little Lalafell. You're the only one who can melt this ice and light my cigarettes. If we don't get to Fabul, more people will be in danger. Please, Rydia, it's time to be brave, asshole.
Oh, jeez, time to be brave. Oh, gosh.
Please, Rydia,
you must. Oh, whoa. ...
Magician's red! Fire!
Rydia has gained her new stand, Magician's Red.
Oh, jeez, Rydia, that was incredible, Uwu.
Oh. I was so tempted to do the Red 13. Terrible. Oh gosh, tee-hee.
I knew you could do it.
Thank you, Rydia.
I am the only person with a normal voice here. No, Cecil and Rydia both have normal voices. Edward and Rosa are just completely off the deep end. They just gone completely off the rails. It must be strange hearing half the characters with a normal voice and the other half with just sound like the worst thing ever. Wait, no! Oh my god. Holy shit. My thing was, it's like my controller was acting on its own for a second. So. Ultimacia better than Sephiroth? You know that's wrong. When did Rosa turn into Selma from The Simpsons? Rosa, someone suggested Rosa be Mrs. Bighead from Rocko's Modern Life, and it's just stuck. That's it. You gotta deal with that from now on. Ooh, woo!
Avadul!
Not bad damage, Edward. Not bad at all. What does Prey do? Let's see what you're weak against. Let's try Blizzard.
The darkness. Uru!
Not bad. New threat. I've seen new threat. It looks extremely hard. It looks very, very hard. So. Welcome in, Zelfie. Thank you for the happy Chinese New Year to Grandpa Webs.
American stealth.
We're gonna see more American stealth when MGS4 comes out, which I'm actually very happy about. I ripped on Konami a lot for not doing it, but they did it. I thought that until the heat death of the universe, you would need to get a PS3 in 2026 to play Metal Gear Solid 4, and you don't. It's fantastic. Prey. I think Prey heals us. Let me just check. Misamo-chan! Welcome in. I'm doing good. Thank you. I went to visit New York for Chinatown. I've been to Chinatown in New York. It is really good, man. The food there. If you are ever in... Oh, fuck. What's it called again? If you're ever in New York, Chinatown, find a place called... I think it's Joe's Shanghai Restaurant. It's Joe's Shanghai Restaurant or Joe's Shanghai Dumplings. There's always a line outside there because the dumplings are that good. And you won't even get your own table. You'll be sitting on a table with other people. Why? Because they make the best soup dumplings in New York, period. Let's give you some potions. For those of you who don't know, soup dumplings, which are called xiaolongbao, I actually know the pronunciation for that. Soup dumplings are where they are filled with meat, and then they're also packed with a type of meat jelly. And when they steam them, the jelly melts into soup inside the dumplings. And then when you bite into them, the soup floods out into your mouth. And it's amazing. It's so good. And if the soup's too hot, another thing you can do, you put the dumpling on your bowl, you get a chopstick, make a little hole in it, pierce the dumpling, and then you can just drink the soup out of that and then eat it. It's so good. So, so good. Joe's Shanghai Restaurant. I think that's what it's called. In New York, Chinatown. That, I mean, I don't know if things are different now. Yeah, be careful not to get burned by the soup. That's why I say, poke a hole in it, drink it like that. But it's fucking awesome. It's so good. Let's, do that to you. Let's pray.
The darkness.
Chokabir! Sounds 3D printed? No.
It is an ancient Chinese secret.
When I get to FF6, am I gonna do the opera? You're damn straight I am. I'm gonna need to be quite drunk for that opera, alright? You wanna see me sing opera as Celise on stream? I'm gonna need to get a bit drunk, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna have to get fucked. Edward, you are fucking useless. Stupid bastard. Get up. Useless. Yeah. Oh, fuck, it's good enough. Whee! Alright. Get out of here. Crisis Core streams will be so good. I mean, look, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. It's expensive as fuck on Steam, but fuck it, who cares? It's gotta be done. I hope Crisis Core runs better than 12 and 13. Jesus Christ, that's embarrassing, to be perfectly honest. I don't know what the problem is, to be frank.
Rosa, crossbow.
I just gained life, I saw.
Chocobo Kiki!
You simmer a stock for a soup, and when it gets cooled, it becomes jelly. You're a chef, I say.
Good.
What? Edward, can you... Okay, we're gonna have to put Edward in the back row. He's fucking useless. Get up, you bastard. Don't kill Edward. Celise's voice is Al Pacino. Celise, I did her as Russian before, but I don't think my Russian accent is good enough to carry her. I'm gonna have to think about a voice for her. Edward's useless. He's so shit. He's so shit. Idiot. What's your equipment? But it's better he's dead than anyone else, so... yeah. Whatever. Holy arrow. An Indian accent for Celise. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. Funny idea. Thank you for the suggestion. Hide behind the little girl. Yeah, I'll show you what hide does, alright?
What's going on here? That gob! Oh jeez! He's one of Fabul's monks!
Psyop! Hello! Murder! Good experience! Watch this. Oh! Yang is sick. He's so cool. Oh!
I can't even control him. Just doing it on his own. Fran Drescher as Celise.
Oh, Mr. Sheffield.
I can't do a Fran Drescher accent. Is that Organization 13? You're right. It's Kingdom Hearts crowd. Hello, boys. It's me, a bomb.
Oh jeez! That's no normal bomb!
Oh gosh, we have to help him. Ooh woo.
Let's do this.
The mum bomb. Okay, Edward. Run away! Alright, do what you do best, Edward.
Focus!
Let's scan you. No effect. Well, what was the point of that? Ah, scan. The move that works on everyone except the ones you need it to work on.
Chocoboo!
Come back, Edward, you bastard.
Darkness. Chocoboo!
I will attack you!
Edward must survive to sing the tale. You deserve that, Edward. You bloody deserve that.
Attack!
Wow. Cure Edward. Stop him from dying. Uh-oh. 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 Celise deserves a serious voice, and so does Terra. So we're not going to meme with them.
Oh no!
Who needs a heal? Yang. Let's heal you.
Chocoboo!
He bulked hard. Oh no! Oh, we survived! We survived! I thought he was gonna kill us all. Heal everyone, Edward.
Kick! Darkness! Oh!
Is AoE the way to go? Rosa? Cure? Very good work, Edward, for the first time in your life. Yeah, cure everyone else as well. Come on.
Kick! Darkness!
Come on, we can do it. This AoE should take it out. We should take it out.
Roller, roller. All right, good work, mate.
That's got to be it. Fuck, as Clive would say.
Rosaland protect you.
Wow! You have my gratitude already. Yang is my name lah. I am a high monk of Fabul, based in Singapore, JB, and some say Batam lah. I came here to train with my men already, but all were killed by a swarm of beasts lah. They were Fabul's finest monks already.
My name is Cecil. We bring urgent news to Fabul.
A villain named Golbez is using Baron's power to seize the world's crystals for himself.
Then he covets our wind crystal as well lah.
Oh jeez, there's no doubt. He already took the crystal of Damcyan with ease. Oh gosh. Fabul might be next to fall.
Then the odds are against us lah. The only monks left in the castle are students already. They stand little chance against Baron's forces.
Oh, well, I'd assume that Golbez was behind the monster that attacked and killed your men, and almost killed you.
Then their assault is imminent lah. I must go already. Hey boy. Oh, goodbye.
We will go with you to Fabul. You might need our help.
I am grateful lah. However, this matter does not concern you.
It concerns us all.
You see, I'm the Prince of Damcyan. Oh, jeez.
Rosa and I are citizens of Baron, and this girl is but one victim of our kingdom's recent attacks that I myself led.
Yeah, thanks a lot, asshole.
No, wait, I'm sorry, that's my voice. Thanks a lot, asshole. Uwu. Wow! Then I humbly accept your assistance already.
Alright, let's go. We haven't much time.
Fabul lies to the east of these mountains lah. Singaporean monk Yang has joined the party. And scene. All right, there we go. God, that is actually, that's very hard, chat, to flip between all those voices and accents that quickly. Let's see, we have Singaporean, we've got like a Filbert, we've got Mrs. Bighead, we've got Jon Snow, and then we've got Uwu, like an English person for Rydia. God, that's actually quite hard to keep them all up at once. But I love it. There's nothing I'd rather do. It's so fun. It's so fun, chat. Let's queue you all up. Alright. And scene. This is definitely more entertaining with the voice acting. Well, the thing is, right, I couldn't do it any other way. And I would say if you're a streamer or if you're a YouTuber and you ever stream a game like this, why not go all the way? Just try. Just every voice you can possibly think of, every accent, every character, and commit. Commit. Don't be scared to go all the way. Don't be scared to look stupid, okay? Because we're streaming, all right? It's already stupid, you know? You're a streamer, all right? You're cringe by definition. Like, why not? Why not? Why not just fuck about? Oh, thank you, Dieter. I appreciate that. Thank you for enjoying my questionable Singaporean accent. You thought I was going to play the SNES game? Nah, it's too hard. Just pixel remaster it. I need a save point. Somewhere. Let's do a quick save, just in case. Studios waste a lot of money on all those actors. They should hire you for all the voices. Well, no. Studios already do this. They will hire someone who can do like 20 voices extremely well, rather than hire 20 voice actors. And it makes sense, you know, when you think about it. Let's... Cecil, you're gonna do actually 0 damage on these guys, I'm pretty sure.
Kick!
You know what? Run away! It's not worth it. I can't do any damage with Cecil on those guys, because he's a Dark Knight and they're undead. So... change the order of my party? You're right. Let's... swap you. Yeah, I think that's okay. Edward is just fucking dog shit. He may as well take a bit less damage. But... Hey, run away lah! Why you so late? Do your thing. This is an all-out win-win for those of us who like and enjoy stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, why not? It's a free country. Come here, you fuck. Darkness! Attaku. Crossbow. I didn't give up on 12, alright? 12 broke. Like, those of you who at the beginning of the stream saw me try to arm wrestle my PC to get 12 to work. Do I ever react to other streamers voice acting games? Well, the truth is almost none do. I'm struggling to think of streamers I see who go full ham at voice acting games, and the ones I've seen, Preach is very funny when he voice acts games. I think Jesse Cox also, I think he goes a bit hard as well at that. I'm trying to think who else does it, but I'm kind of struggling, to be perfectly honest. It's not a thing most people do. It's not really a meta of voice acting a game.
Except when I do it. Kubo.
Wait, no. I missed out on some important shit. I'm gonna tent up here. I'm gonna pitch a tent for Rosa. So. Stephanie Justin, I don't know who she is. Nicob, I don't know who that is. There's also, obviously I think Sea-Dog VA. I think he's a big boy in that regard. Your daughter voice acts the FF games? You're replaying them all and you're on 3? She's 11 and it's a riot with the voices she comes up with, Mike Gilson. That's so nice to hear. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, the thing is, Final Fantasy is very fun to voice act. It's very fucking fun. Thoughts on Tara Strong? Insanely hot and insanely good at voice acting. Really, really fucking good. Her performance, she's one of the strongest performances in FF10 as Riku. She's great as Bubbles in the Powerpuff Girls. I think she's Lollipop Chainsaw. She's that woman. Tara Strong is in everything. She's really good. She's Harley Quinn. Yeah, she's awesome. Quentin, thank you for the super chat. 2 in front, 3 party members in the back. That's a good idea. Don't look at me! Oh, of course. Alright, don't look at me. Did I get everything I was meant to get up here? Did I miss anything? Can't tell if I missed anything. No, I didn't. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just backtracked for no good reason. Get out of here. Benjamin, thank you for the $10 super chat. You said a stupid joke last stream meant no disrespect to me. You the man. I appreciate it. I don't remember anyway. I don't remember you saying anything offensive to me last stream. I appreciate the super chat.
You all right, as Barrett would say.
Let's just take you all out one by one. No, thank you. Tara Strong is like the female Steam Bloom, legendary VAs who can voice lots of different people the same thing. Well, Tara Strong is really good because she can do these sorts of like high-pitched, you know, super girly girl voices, but have them have like great depth and vulnerability, and like you can take them seriously at the same time. Like Riku is one of these characters, but you don't think of Riku as a joke character. Like she's actually a really good character. I would say same with Harley Quinn and all that. So, one of my favorites is probably Keith David, because he sounds fucking awesome in everything he does. He's so sick. The Bayonetta voice acting controversy. I remember that being a thing, but I don't know anything about it. I don't know the details of it. And I don't think I'm qualified to talk on it, simply because I don't know anything about it. So, yeah. Keith David in Halo, he's just Keith David in Halo as Arbiter, Keith David in Mass Effect, Keith David as Spawn, Keith David as Goliath from Gargoyles, Keith David in Requiem for a Dream, Maid Marian. Like Keith David in anything. Keith David in that, what's that movie where he's like, welcome to hell, motherfucker! I love that, like, when he says motherfucker, he just leans right into the guy's face, right for that one line. That had me in stitches, man. Keith David in They Live. Keith David in The Thing. He's awesome. Michael J. White is Spawn? Oh, fuck, no, he is. No. Michael J. White is Spawn in the live-action movie. I think Keith David is his voice in the animated series as Spawn. Please tell me I'm right. I think I'm right on this. Yeah, so. No, we know Michael J. White is live-action Spawn. Which is a pity, because, it just could have been a much better movie, sadly. Spawn is such an awesome character. And, yeah, could have been better. So. And it's not his fault. It's actually the film's fault. John Leguizamo as the fat clown Spawn was unrecognizable. Yeah. Yeah. Keith David's in There's Something About Mary? God, I haven't seen that in a million years. I didn't know that. Rosalind Cura? Fuck. Good. That's a real white mage. You grew up in this game, Billy? It's so good. It's so good. Keith David in Princess and the Frog is awesome. I think he's the best thing in the whole movie. Like, I don't remember anything of significance happening in that entire film, except when he goes, I got friends on the other side. Ooh. That is... Are you ready? Da-da-da-da. That part is so cool, man. And it's such a cool idea for a Disney villain as well. Like some black magic voodoo guy from the Deep South. Just such an interesting idea. Like, I can't think of any other villains who are kind of like that, really. So... He was Tombstone in Spider-Man? I haven't seen that, so... He was in Knights of the Old Republic. I haven't even played that, and I already would bet money that he was really good in it. Keith David is one of my... Those hedgehogs wiped me the last time I fought them. I could probably take them now, but... Keith David is like one of those actors who he never does anything that's like Oscar bait. You know what I mean? All right, you know what? Fine. Ooh. Kill the hedgehogs. Take them out first. Shokaboo! Darkness. All right. Keith David's one of those actors who he's never in like the Oscar bait movies, but it just doesn't matter. He's in the cool shit. And you know, as an artiste myself, oh fuck! Oh, I haven't been paying attention to my HP at all. Run away! Run away! Everyone's got really low HP for the worst possible enemy. No! I'm out of here. Screw this. This place sucks. Get out of here. Actually. Are you ready? Because I got friends on the other side. All right, boys, here's a tent. We're fucked. This is bad. So, yeah. As I say, Keith David in Requiem for a Dream is very scary. He's a very unsettling character. What do you mean? Fucking useless characters. All right, well... Great work, Rosa. Let's give you a cure on you and a cure on you. All right. It's all right. We got plenty of money. We can buy some more. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of actors who kind of only do Oscar bait, and then there's artists who just choose really cool, interesting projects. And while their movies will never win awards, it doesn't matter. Because awards aren't everything. Yeah. A Requiem for a Dream is unsettling. Requiem for a Dream is a very upsetting movie to watch. Probably the best anti-drug PSA you could possibly see. Also, Quentin, thank you for that super chat. Did I see Aristan... Oh, did I see Spydroid cry when Eris died? No, I have not. I've only followed Spydroid's tweets. I haven't actually seen any of his videos or his streams, but I think he's cool. I like him. He seems alright. He knows that these are different games. He knows that they are wildly different. Wow! Master Yang La! The king wishes to see you already. Alright, good. Okay, they all descend center. Before I go, I want to buy some weapons. Ew! Hello! Ooh. Well, why not? We can afford both, to be perfectly honest. Demon Helm? I'll take it. Demon Armor? I'll take it. Demon Gloves? I'll take it. Let's do this. Let's equip everything. Boom. Boom. Oh, I can have it in both hands. Soy face. Awards were rare once, and I got all 1,100 of them. Nutty. Do I always stream early mornings like this? No, Tommy. Actually, no. I stream when I am as rested as possible. And once I start, I don't stop. And, yeah, so even though I might not start at a good time for you, you'll always have a chance to catch me live. Because I stream for 12 hours at a time. Let's get some more Phoenix down. We're gonna need some, well, fuck it, we'll get 10. Ah, screw it, we'll get 3 of each, you never know. You never know, you never know, you never know. Cause you never know when you're gonna go. Alright, fuck it, give me a rest. 100 gil! Terrible old man. Can you request a reaction to fans voice acting, Thugai? I would like to, but I don't want to click out of this game right now. I need to troubleshoot my PC after this stream, because my PC apparently has like 17 controllers. It thinks it's got 17 controllers connected to it, and it's causing the controllers to completely wig out on stuff. Why don't I use 3 times XP and 3 times gil? I may as well. Well, I want to stay on a... I don't want to cheat. I don't want to make it too easy. We'll stay on... Oh, maybe when it becomes too difficult. But for now, I think I'm alright. So... Kulong, please say... Water! As Yang from this game. Alright. I mean, I did it. There you go. And I'll try to do it in the fights, alright? Okay, will that make you happy? Oh! I got Zeus's Wrath. Thunder. Why do I have so many controllers? No, it's because I have 4 PS4 controllers. I've gone through 2 Xbox controllers. This is the second one. One broke during Kingdom Hearts. And I got a PS5 controller. That's why... And I cycle through my PS4 controllers, I guess. That's yeah. So... yeah, it's fucked. Have I played many JRPGs before E33? Yes, a lot. Mainly Final Fantasy, but I'm looking to play some other ones, though. So... yeah.